Hey everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to play a game I know a lot of people have been looking forward to, myself included, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. This is the actual early access build, this is not the demo or anything like that. So yeah, I'm quite looking forward to it. I already played it a fair bit, so this is not blind or anything like that. And as a long-time Heroes of Might and Magic fan, yeah, I have been looking forward to this for sure. I hope they can pull it off, because they got some big shoes to fill, no doubt. And I played every single release, all the good ones anyway. I even played the very first Heroes game in whatever year that was, very long time ago. Yeah, back during the dinosaur era or something. How many years have passed? Too many. Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about how many years have passed. So yeah, I think we're going to start from the campaign. But you can also play like custom games with any faction you want. There are 6 of them. Temple, Necropolis, Grove, Hive, Schism and Dungeon. And we'll do that too. But yeah, I think it's best if we start from the campaign, which, as you can see, I have already played. But yeah, obviously, we'll start from the beginning. This should definitely be fun. Yeah, I played King's Bounty as well.
Well, should go back before an elf puts an arrow through my neck. I wish I could just have some rest and enjoy the view. Hey, Shiny. Wouldn't mind joining you up there. What is this? What is this voice? Someone's here.
Show yourself! Medusi! Douse the flames!
What? How?
Watch out! We can't win if we look at them! Kill the lights!
I can't. Fires refuse to go out. Something's wrong with our torches.
No, it's not just our torches. Something's very wrong with Garner Hills.
Alright. Yeah, the third Heroes was definitely the peak, but I played the first one and the second one a lot.
In the village of Garner Hills. Indeed, that's what my spies have indicated. Or rather, what their silence has. I've lost... But one informant made it out. Reports strangeness. Says the fires there, they don't burn out. Not even with water. They just keep burning. Endlessly. This demands investigation.
Garner Hills lies beyond our jurisdiction. It falls under the Temple of the Sun's protectorate.
All the more reason to investigate, and perhaps extend our influence.
I'll send a scout. I have just the man. Gunner. Good rider, long distances, no complaints, and young enough not to be spooked by a few cursed flames.
Alright, yeah, so this is the campaign map. There will be some choices a bit later on, like you will have alternate mission to do, and you can choose one or the other. But for the first one, it's just this one. Yeah, the first Heroes of Might and Magic game was actually so good for its time. Obviously, the second and third were even better, but the first one was just insane for its time. Alright, here we are. Now, for anyone who doesn't know anything about Olden Era, there are quite a few new systems and some interesting changes. But not like a huge amount of them. I think it's just the right amount. I would say it's just the right amount. How long lived are dragons in this universe? No idea. Alright, here we are. We can zoom in, zoom out. This is our guy. And I'll talk about the new systems as we play, not like everything at once. You can press Alt to highlight anything that can be interacted with, like this. So we'll grab that. Oh, there are actually some bugs because this is early access, but I only really ran into one major bug that I actually already reported. But outside of that, it has been pretty smooth from like the amount of playtime that I have in it anyway. Garrison Captain. Hold, this territory is under lockdown. No one enters or leaves. Oh, okay, we turn back, that's the end. That's the end of the campaign, guys, no one enters. Charming greeting, I got my orders too. I'm here to scout and report. Orders or not, the governor's decree stands. This area is closed to all outsiders. Templar, let's not waste time. You move your squad out of the way, we move on. We both forget that this little shot ever happened. I say this area is closed. Enough. You insist on wasting my time. I clear the path myself. Alright, yeah, so here we are in combat, and you can, like, position your units in the tactics phase, however you like. Now, there's one very important new mechanic here, which I will actually tell you about in a moment. You do have additional abilities down here, and we'll talk about this in just a second. You can wait, like this, but obviously whether this will be effective or not, that depends on the initiative and the move order. In this case, they had higher initiative. So here's one of the more important resources in combat. Focus. So focus is a resource that's used to activate special abilities. And this is both for your units and also for your hero. For example, this right here, this is the hero ability. You can do damage to any enemy you choose with your actual hero, as long as you have at least one focus, which is like this thing over here. You need 6 focus points to get 1 focus charge. And you get them for attacking, you get them for defending. This is where like multi-attacks can be pretty useful for this purpose, because they can allow you to generate more. Also, melee generates more. So it's a pretty interesting system. And a lot of units in the game have special abilities. Now, none of these down here cost focus except Heroic Strike, which is the hero skill. And this guy has Grand Slam, which also doesn't cost focus. But there are units later on that have some pretty impactful abilities that do actually cost focus. And some of them can cost more than 1 point, so like 2 points, for example. Yeah, here we have 1 point, so now I can do this. There. And it's a non-trivial amount of damage in a fight like this. Yeah, so this is probably the single most important new combat mechanic that the Olden Era adds. Hey, Mistral. Yep, we are playing Olden Era. Here, grab the gold. Grab the experience. And there are some other new systems, but we'll talk about them as we go. One of the things that's very interesting is that there's a lot less RNG involved in what spells you can get for your heroes. Because it used to be like super giga RNG back in the day. Here, actually, not so much. Yes, you can split the stacks, and it's definitely a very good idea to do that. Still. Now, it's an even better idea because you can generate more focus that way. So it is a very, very, very good idea. Outside of the usual reasons like soaking the retaliations, you can use it to generate more focus. Another new thing is the third type of attack, because you have melee attacks, you have ranged attacks. However, you have a new type of attack, which is a melee attack from 2 tiles away, like with a spear or something like that. Some units have that. So it's pretty interesting. Yes, there are actually a few different ways to split units quickly. I can show you. So I think the game actually even tells you. You can split like this with shift. Oh yeah, here. So you can right-click on a unit, and some of these have keyboard shortcuts, I think. You can split it exactly in half. So for example, I can choose this and split the unit exactly in half. Is that working? Yeah, right here. So this will split it exactly in half, and this will split just 1 unit. So you can do this very quickly. If you want to take a full stack and just fill the remaining slots with a single unit, you can literally just do this. And that took what? 1 second? So it's pretty convenient in that sense. And I can like split this guy in half. There. Oh yeah, I can do this, no problem. Alright, we'll grab that, we'll grab the gold. One thing I actually haven't done yet is play like every single one of the 6 factions. So we'll definitely do that later on. But yeah, first I definitely want to do the campaign. There was a bridge here, wasn't there? How long has it been gone? Doesn't spell burned, just broken. Right, enough. Looks snapped clean. Like it's been done deliberate like. The spy wasn't wrong about the tempo activity here. We'll need some wood to patch this up. Yep. Now, I will probably do some pretty regular quick saves, because I did run into a bug or two. There's one specific bug I ran into, which actually required, like, reloading. Or even Alt F4. But it's a pretty rare one, so... Outside of that, I haven't run into anything else. And maybe it's already fixed, although probably not. Let our graceful blades join your cause. Yep, there you go. And we can split that too, but these guys are pretty weak. So... right, yeah, we're going to need a whole bunch of wood for, like, this place. Did I grab this? Yeah, that's the portal exit, so we can't do anything with that. Alright, can't pick this up because we need to go like all the way around for that. Did I grab this? Oh yeah, I did, okay. Alright, well, let's go in this direction, that's fine. We'll need to clear both anyway. Alright, yeah, there's a ranged over there, so I'm gonna have to rush here. Otherwise they will keep shooting me. And we don't want that. Oh, there we go, high morale. So we can stab this dude. So this skill here, by the way, allows you to hit 2 units in a row. Right here. Hits the target and all creatures within 2 hexes behind it, dealing minus 50% damage to each. So no real need to use that against a single target, because it will not do anything against single target. I think going west might have been a little bit better, but it's fine. We can do this. Is there a short, long-range indicator for ranged units? Yes, there is. And some units can also ignore ranged penalties. But yes, there is. Broken arrow means you get a penalty, so kind of like this. This is with the penalty. But some units do have special skills that allow them to ignore said penalty. Anyway, yeah. Grab the wood. Probably can't beat this yet. Okay, maybe we can. It's fine. Just some skeletons and shit. But we will be in the middle, kind of like this. Oh yeah, no, these are pretty weak. You can also change the combat speed and the map speed right here. There are like 10 different settings. So I can like speed up the battle speed anytime I want. A big fan of settings like that, alright? I like games like this that allow you to modify the actual animation speed. Especially if it's a game you expect to play a lot. Alright. Well, gold, that's fine. These guys will also join us. Welcome. Oh yeah, here we can learn some spells. So lightning bolt, thick hide, reduces duration of all positive effects applied to your target. Yeah, I'm a simple man, I like to zap things with lightning. Now, mana does not regenerate after combat. So you need to like be selective about when you use these things. Especially early on, I guess. Yeah, these guys will also join us. There you go. Okay, I'll probably need to go back soon. Maybe not. Oh yeah, here I think we'll have the option of fighting them to get whatever this is, or not. It's like an event that we can do. I probably don't have enough units to fight them right now. Yeah, they're arguing with each other. Yep. Tell him. Make him give it. Give what? Give it. Give the hat to me. Yeah, they want the hat. You already have a hat. Why do you need another one? I found it. I'm wearing it. Why give to skeleton when Bonehard is stronger? Stronger than skeleton. Finders keepers, that's fair. Keep it for yourself. So you don't need it. Give it to skeleton. He does. Told you. Fine. Thanks, oh thanks. Thanks for the... Oh, was it? What was it? Oh yes, thanks for the charity. Isn't it wonderful to feel charitable? Alright. Yeah, so we can go back here just to speed it up. And then go in the other direction. Alright. So let them come at us. Can you split the units in the setup phase? I don't think you can, no. You have to do it beforehand. So they need to already be split in your army to begin with. And we can shoot them here. There you go. Yeah, so these guys also have the alternative attack, hit and run, which allows you to hit the target and then go back to your original position. However, you will only do half of your normal damage. So it's not really a freebie in that sense. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna let them come to us. Now we can go. Yeah, so see, this gives me focus, even though this is just one single unit, and the really weak one. And now we can use Heroic Strike. Because the amount of focus that you get does not really depend on how much damage you do, like at all. It's not a function of the damage you do. It's just the function of whether you attacked or not. And how many times, and whether it was ranged or melee. Like, that's it. Doesn't matter whether you did 1 damage or 1 million damage. Irrelevant. Yeah, so here I could use the hit and run thing. We can also check the range, like this. But, like I said, this does half the usual damage. But we will come back to our original position, like that. And then we can get even more focus. And as long as I have focus, there's no limitation how many times I can use Heroic Strike, for example. So I can just use it again. Yeah, and now we could wait. Alright, yeah, these guys are not close enough. Okay. Right, more focus. Yeah, okay, they are waiting. Fair enough. We also have these stances here, so we can increase the attack by +2. This is hero's attack, so it will affect all of our units in the, you know, in our army. We can increase our defense by 2, and we can increase spell power by 2. So, yeah, that's a thing. I can increase the defense. And, yeah, probably this guy, because it will be more damage. Well, we can do this. But again, this does less damage, but this will hit both of them. There you go. And we got morale, so now we can attack again. There you go. And now we can use Heroic Strike. Probably on this big stack. They will move twice in a row. Actually, they will not. I will get the 2 moves with this unit, because it has higher initiative. Now, I still got a penalty here for ranged attack, but that's okay. It's good damage. There you go. And done. Yeah, so we only lost like 4 of these, whatever they're called. Infiltrator. Yeah, you can see like everything they do in here, all of their stats. We have Blink, so teleports directly to the destination hex, which means we ignore obstacles and traps. Lucky Strikes deal plus 100% damage, and the maximum possible luck is increased to 5. And the skill we can use in combat, the hit and run thing. It's also a living unit and a melee attack. So, yep. Huh? What is this? The ground is burning, like it's alive. Has it always been this way? Are there unit upgrades? Yes, there are. Not only that, there's more than one. So one very interesting thing here is that every unit... Okay, I'm not 100% sure if it's every unit because I haven't played every faction, but I'm fairly certain it's every unit. Every unit in the game that you can get as a faction, maybe not neutrals, every unit in the game has 2 different upgrades. Not only it has 2 different upgrades, once you get the upgraded building in your city, you can switch between those 2 upgraded versions for free, as long as you're inside the city. So that opens up some interesting tactical possibilities. You can grab like one upgraded variant of a unit that might be more useful for you in some specific situation and then switch to the other one. Like for example, some ranged units have an upgraded variant that either allows you to shoot twice or it allows you to ignore the ranged penalty. And depending on what you're doing, either one of those might be more valuable. 2 shots also means more focus. However, ignoring the range penalty is obviously very strong. Now, for some tiers, there is a pretty clear winner a lot of the time, but there are also some pretty interesting niche synergies, at least from my pretty limited playtime so far. There are definitely some interesting niche synergies. Right, we can grab another spell. Now, the healing water is not that good because it cannot revive fallen units, and we mostly have like pretty weak units right now. I like more damage with the basic attacks, so we'll grab that. We grab the water, that's why we're here. Okay, I guess we can beat this. Parasite, low cost. Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure these guys will join us. I think I ignored them the first time around. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we can beat them. It's fine. Oh, I should have split. Yeah, somebody asked if you can split pre-battle, but you cannot. You need to split before, not during the setup. Anyway, did they have ranged? This is the long reach attack, something I mentioned. So this is not a direct melee attack, and this is not a ranged attack. This is a long reach melee attack. So it basically targets the target 2 tiles away. This guy has double strike, so strikes twice. Alright, let's wait here. Now we can do ranged. There you go. Okay. There you go. Alright. Let me stick you in the corner. Done. Mighty horns of my grandpa. What on Enrod was that? Are you alright? We are now. We don't really know ourselves. That swarm just appeared from nowhere. It nearly took us all. I was ready to feel the warm embrace of the sun, but you saved us. Yeah, you gonna join us? Yep. Okay, last coin artifact. Sure, why not? I like freebies. Oh yeah, +1 luck. Yep. Alright. There are sets. Also, another very interesting mechanic, which I guess we will talk about a bit later, but when you get a level up, I mean, anyone who played the demo already knows this, but I'm sure a lot of people didn't. So this is new. The advanced and expert variants of your traits have different versions, so you can pick which version you want when you level up, but also you can get an elite class with fairly significant bonuses, which requires you to get a combination of said traits. So in this case, we have one elite class which will give us +100% attack, and the other one which will give us +100% defense, and they would require a combination of these 5 traits. And the game does tell you which one is for which class. Like when you level up, there's a small icon which tells you what's for what. So you don't have to check this pop-up every single time if you don't remember. Yeah, we'll grab the experience. Yeah, see, right here. That's what I'm talking about. This icon right here, this means that's for the first version, the Balthazar's Bodyguard, which is +100% attack. So if I wanted to pursue that, I would need to level up leadership eventually. With that said, we already have leadership, so... but, well, we can grab more of that. Morale is always nice. And I'll show you the different variants. So the advanced version of any trait has 3 different, sub-traits, sub-bonuses, whatever you want to call it. And the expert one has 2. And they can be, pretty significantly different. They can differ from each other quite a lot. So in this case, a friendly creature's chance to take an additional turn increases by 1% for each point of morale. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows Battlecraft. Yeah, there are quite a few synergies like that, where you get an additional bonus if you have a different trait as well. Attack, defense, spell power, and side radius increase by 2 when in an area you do not control. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows daylight magic. And Hero of Legends, the enemy morale is reduced by 1 in battle. And this can make it go negative. So, we'll grab this. Alright. Oh yeah, we already grabbed this, that's fine. More wood. Increases spell power by 1, right? And I think we might have all the wood now? Unless I missed one somewhere. I don't think I did. Yeah, okay, we have all of it. There, that should do it. Let's find out what's waiting on the other side. +1 attack for the next fight. Here, we got these guys. What? Halt! Identify yourself. Gunnar, son of Gunnar. We're here on the orders of the Triumvirate, scouting the region for answers. Answers? There's nothing here that concerns Alvarian spies. Garner Hill's answers to the Temple of the Sun. Stay out of it. And explain how you crossed the river. The bridge has been destroyed. Ah, so you did break it. Convenient. We're no spies, Captain. Jodaim is a land of free nations. Every power has the right to know about threats to the continent. There's no threat. At least, we are still figuring that out. Until then, no one enters or leaves the village. That's final. Unless you have a special permission. Yeah, we have a permit right here. A piece of paper that says I can do whatever I want. Yeah, that's our permit. Special permission, eh? Let's see if I have it in my purse. What's that? The Provost's lucky token. What have you done to him? Tell him what happened. He's fine. He was cornered by... Well, this might sound insane, but fiery cicadas or hoppers. Whatever they were, my axe sorted them out. Afterward, your Provost gave me this trinket. Said his nun got it from Arena herself. Drivel, if you ask me, but that's his story. That does sound like our Provost. Fine, Gunnar, son of Gunnar. You and your people may pass. There you go. Yeah, so without that trinket, I would have to fight him. So that probably saved me a few units that I would have lost otherwise. More luck until the end of the week. Which is like 5 more turns. Mounted Monastery. Yeah, 5,000. I do not have 5,000, so... Unfortunately, we cannot do that. More experience, there you go. Yeah, restore mana. More units that will join us. In terms of, like, the timeline, this game, the campaign is the prequel. I guess. I'm not really that much of a story person, to be totally honest with you. Hey, Chandalar. More spells. Early start. Target-friendly creature gains +3 initiative. Immediately generates 1 focus charge. Target-friendly creature takes less range damage. Focus can be really, really useful. Then again, so can initiative. Let's grab early start. You mean early access? Early access to the enemies. That's it. Alright. Yeah, I kind of want the experience. Get more level ups and stuff. Another patch of scorched ground. I think we are almost there. More units to join us. There you go. Oh, we should probably here fill the space. Okay, that's arranged. Okay then. The initiative might actually come in handy here. Yeah, our stack of Minotaurs is down to 3. Here. Okay. Right, so we could grab early start here. So this guy... Okay, 5. Find bolts. Deals +20% range damage, okay. Right. 6. 5. And 4. Okay, let's give you more initiative. There you go. Alright, that gives us 7. So now we have higher initiative than these guys. So since we have higher... Let's not willingly move into their range just yet. That'll be silly. Alright. Oh, you're slightly blocked there. That's fine. Okay, now we can go. Now, if I move forward, I'm still going to be out of range anyway. So there's not much point doing that. We do have the bouncing glaives here, So choose 2 targets for this attack, dealing minus 50% damage to each. We will not kill the whole stack here anyway, so no point using that here. But if I had overkill damage, this definitely would have been useful. But no overkill damage right now. Well, unless we crit, which we did. You can move forward twice now, because of higher initiative. There you go. And does that. Alright. Oh yeah, no, you can shift click to split. It's just that if you want to specifically just split away one unit, instead of like doing this, right? Instead of doing this, you can do it faster by doing this. There are several options here. You can do the normal split with shift. You can also split exactly in half like this. So that's convenient. Or you can just split a single unit. You know, like this. To fill the remaining slots. +1 defense. We'll grab that. Take the gold. How much gold do we have? 4,000. So this costed 5,000. If I get 5,000, I could go back to get +1 bonus to basically every attribute. But we'll see about that. Okay, what's this? -1 to enemy luck. Okay, they have some ranged stuff. They have some melee. Yeah, I think that's fine. Have these 1 stacks in the front. Alright. That'll do. Right, so... You have 4 initiative. Their archer has 6. So let's give you early start. Like so. Then we can shoot their archer. There you go. Almost killed all of them. And I'm gonna grab defense, actually. And then we can shoot these guys. There you go. Alright. Oh, they didn't even kill my, like, single dude. Nice. We can still do this. That still gives me focus. And then we can do this. Yeah, I quite like the focus resource. I think it's pretty well done. It offers some interesting tactical considerations. And later on, you get some pretty powerful unit abilities that require focus. And some of them require more than one. For example, I'll give you an example. There's a unit which our faction will have later on, which allows you to make that unit not targetable by the enemy until the end of the turn. Think about how strong that is. However, that ability costs 2 focus. And you can never have more than 3 focus charges at a time, because that's the max. The bar maxes out at 3. But making your guy not targetable by the enemy until the end of the turn, that's really strong. Alright, defense. And we could do lightning bolt. That won't kill as many units as I would like, but sure, we'll still do that, that's fine. Alright, yeah, let them shoot our single stacks, that's fine, that's what they're there for. Okay, we'll finish over this. Oh, nice, another attack. There you go. Okay, that'll do. Let them come. Okay. Well, now it kind of makes sense to use hit and run. And then, yeah, we'll go back to where we started. And then... and we can kill this guy. Might as well. Okay, more morale. I'm just gonna back up here. Let them kill the single stack. Now, if I attack with my Minotaur, yeah, he'll probably like get killed. At least one guy will get killed. All right. I should have split the melee unit, to be fair. But these guys also do have a melee attack. Don't need it in this case. There, just finish off the ranged guy. There you go. Alright. We only lost a single infiltrator. So this will give all enemies -1 luck. Alright. Yeah, so I could grab the gold here and go back to pick up more attributes, but I kind of want experience. There, that will give us a level up. So here's basic battlecraft. So yeah, basic offense. Again, this icon means that this is a requirement for one of the elite classes later on. I'm new to Heroes of Might and Magic, but spaceships, I thought it was fantasy. Well, see, this is actually kind of a common misconception for people who only played Heroes of Might and Magic, but not Might and Magic. The actual Might and Magic universe was always had a sci-fi element. It's just that for Heroes of Might and Magic specifically, they originally made a decision to not include that in Heroes of Might and Magic. There was actually originally an extra faction. I'm talking about the OG games. There was an extra faction that was meant to be included in the game originally, but they didn't include it because their initial market research showed that people didn't respond well to that in Heroes of Might and Magic. So they left that part out of the Heroes game. But it's always been part of the Might and Magic universe as a whole. Elite classes are kind of a trap, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, because... So, here's the thing. The requirements are pretty harsh, because you need to get 5 different traits to get this bonus. So, I definitely don't disagree. You can get a stronger hero a lot of the time if you just get all of the traits that will synergize more with that hero specifically, and the way you plan to use him, instead of, getting those 5. But some of the elite classes are really strong. I think it depends specifically on the hero. Because some of the ones I've seen seemed absurdly strong. I think there are a few that will be worth it, if you can get them. But probably not something like this. Even though plus 100% might seem a lot, unless you really build this guy around stacking absurd amounts of attack. Since this is a percentage bonus. Anyway, when a friendly creature waits on their turn, they gain plus 20% attack until the end of the round. When they skip a turn, they gain plus 20% defense until the end of the round. I quite like this one, actually. I like the flexibility this gives you. Once per round, the hero can activate one of the 3 stances in battle, right? So this will strengthen our stances, which I also do like. Yeah, let's see what the advanced options here are, because I actually don't know about this one. Friendly dungeon creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% damage on native terrain. When selecting a stance, the corresponding attribute of enemy hero partially decreases while the stance is active. Okay, interesting. When selecting a stance, the hero restores 3 temporary mana. Okay, no, I did have this before. Let's grab the middle one. Decrease enemy hero attributes. But temporary mana is nice too, because you don't just regain mana after combat, so you have to be kind of selective about how to use your mana. But this might actually be better. Yeah, not necessarily. The hero attributes affect every unit in the army. Yeah, we'll grab the middle one. Alright, another spell. Target friendly creature gains plus 2 attack, plus 2 defense. Target enemy deals minus 15% damage with basic attacks. Cursed creatures take X amount of pure damage at the start of their turn. Okay, it's a dot. Okay. That could be interesting. Duration 1+1 per every 4 hero spell power. Now, our hero is not really a caster necessarily, so I'm just gonna grab minus 15% damage for the target stack. It can be especially useful for like multi-target enemies. So we'll grab that. Alright. Some gold. Okay, if I get 500 more, I could like go all the way back here and grab the attribute bonuses. That might not be worth the trouble anymore. But we could. Here, this is +2 spell power, +2 knowledge. But I have to beat the stack first. And we can grab more units over there. This is mana. Yeah, let's grab these guys. There you go. More stuff for our army. Yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, no, this should be fine. They will have one very fast unit here. So we'll just make a wall or something. Yeah, I can't like totally block the way, but that's fine. Yeah, this guy. This guy has, what, 11 initiative? So he will definitely just move twice and attack. I can't really prevent that. Might be better to get defense here. Yeah, we'll get defense. I will still give my ranged dude more initiative. Since we have 4, and this guy has 6. There. Now, I could shoot the cavalry, but I'm not guaranteed to actually kill one. So I'd rather just shoot the crossbowmen. Because we are guaranteed to kill like half the stack. Alright. Right, I mean, I can still do this. So now the cavalry will move twice. I can't really prevent that. Okay, that's fine. This should be enough. We can make sure with Heroic Strike. There you go. Okay, he's waiting. That's fair, I guess. Alright. And let's move forward and try to bait him and like wall off. A little bit. There you go. That's what I wanted. Bye-bye. Kill the crossbowman. And this will give us +2 spell power or +2 knowledge. I like spell power. We'll grab spell power. There you go. What's this sound? Sound. Can't you hear it? It's like a song. An odd song. I've never heard anything like it before. Yep, there we go. Some angry wasps. The air is filled with an oddly uncomfortable but somehow hypnotizing mixture of buzzing and whispering. It is difficult to understand whether the creature is trying to communicate with you, or the noise is simply produced by its wings cutting through the air. I wonder if these creatures are the cause of the fire, or they are simply attracted by it. Perhaps we should try to capture it and study it further. Let me approach it. As soon as you try to approach the creature, it lets out an intimidating and furious screech reminiscent of tearing a piece of fabric, a sound that seems to rip through the air, as if reality itself is being shredded. Fine, if it's a fight it wants, a fight it will get. Alright. Oh yeah, I suppose I could have created one stack. What's their initiative here? 5, 7... Okay, 11. Yeah, these guys will move twice. Yep. Okay. So these are all melee. This guy has a long reach, but that's still like a melee attack. It's just from 2 tiles away. So 7. 5. Okay. So we do have this minus 15% damage, and it lasts for 2 rounds. Might be best to actually give ourselves more damage. That's probably best. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, and we'll go attack. Alright. Now. The Chanter is tier 3 actually. The Hornet is tier 3. Okay, let's attack the Chanter. This guy has 11... 11 mobility, but 5 initiative. Okay, that's fine. You can wait. Yeah, not really, I guess. Alright. Okay. I don't want to move closer here. Okay, that's fine. That stack is down. Now we can kill this one. Let's go defense now. Bye-bye. Okay, again. Lightning bolt. Heroic. Shoot. And it's down. Alright. Here, use that as bait. We can do hit and run. So move in, attack, move out, and done. Alright. Is there any army transfer between missions or just the hero? There's like some campaign-based stuff, you'll see. That was not something I expected to find here. But yeah, we will keep using our hero for the next missions, yes. Anyway, I have to report these insects to the Triumvirate immediately. Alright.
Let me summarize then. Eternal Flames, aggressive Templars, and...
Giant, like, I don't know, wasps?
Sentient insects. Or at least highly unusual ones. I couldn't capture any. But they're no ordinary bugs. They're burning too.
Swords, trust me, bro.
Noted. Thank you for your report. You are dismissed.
Now then, what do we make of all this?
Troubling. Magical flames. Are one thing, but fully inextinguishable? In a backwater village where maybe a fifth of the population can even read? This warrants concern.
We need input from the druids of Murmur Woods. Either their elementalists are responsible, or they may know who is.
We had an outpost in that region once. The elf agents stationed there were obsessed with reporting unusual magical activity every time a fae sneezed. It became insufferable, so I temporarily shut it down.
Temporarily, eh?
Now, it may be prudent to reopen those inquiries.
Now then, what do we make of all this?
The most straightforward path is to address the Temple of the Sun first. They've already stationed knights there. Surely they've been filing reports, or at least keeping records. Besides, they're already entangled in a separate conflict with the necromancers.
Aiding the humans could strengthen our diplomatic ties with them.
Or, hear me out, we could offer our help to the necromancers and see what the guild knows. Templars are zealous and quick to label anything a heresy, but the guild is far more methodical. They might have insight into this fiery insect phenomenon, something the temple wouldn't.
If we assist the guild, the temple...
I like the way you think.
...with us afterwards.
Who doesn't like a little bit of necromancy here and there?
And the same goes for siding with the temple. But imagine this. The necromancers owe us a favor. And let's not forget, their influence is growing.
It's for scientific purposes, alright?
So, if we look at our options, we could try to contact the elementalists of Murmur Woods, and beyond that, pursue information from either the temple or the necromancers, both of whom are currently busy tearing each other apart.
This calls for careful deliberation.
Yes, yes. So now we can pick one of these two missions. So Into the Woods. Or Never-Ending Conflict, where we can further select a path. So really there are 3 options from here. 2 missions, but 3 options. Let's do this one first, because this one is, I guess, more straightforward. Yeah, we'll do this one first. And yeah, select heroes, just our guy. No real choice there, as of yet. Haven't said my hoof in Murmur Woods for ages. Hopefully I won't find too much trouble here. My folk should be less bothersome than the Templars, but I doubt that they'll exactly be thrilled by the presence of an Anvarian emissary either. The Murmur Woods and the Dominion of Alvar never did get along too well. To these plant lovers, we are too organized, whatever that's supposed to mean. Soldiers, we are going into the woods. Alright, we are. Let's go. Yes, so this is our guy. We still got our last coin, and we still got the Omen collar. So if we didn't do up the last coin, then obviously we wouldn't have it now. And we have, advanced leadership, advanced triumvirate strength. Here's some more experience. Okay, I think I don't have to fight these guys, because I definitely wouldn't win. I am Gunnar, envoy of the Triumvirate. I come to talk to the local elementalists to get any information on the recent outburst of fires and the agony, the excruciating pain, tearing the fabric of our continuum, piercing into the depth of our mind. You sound unwell. Can we help you somehow? I guess not. Okay. Not sure if I can actually win this one. Yeah. I guess we'll find out. I don't have all my spells here. Did they have ranged here? No, they have an area attack. This creature gains 2 speed and initiative, 10 HP and unlimited counterattacks once per battle. Lasts until the end of battle. Okay then. Well, let's wait for them over here. Okay. I might or might not be able to beat them. That will be a short mission indeed. Alright. Well, let's debuff some of them, shall we? Like this guy. And now I can use the slam. That will hit both of them. And we can use the stuns. Alright. Now we can kill 2 units in this stack. Okay. Okay, we can finish off this stack here. And this guy leaves nobody upon death. The area strike. Okay. Let's go with defense. Okay, defense it is then. Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. Hopefully we can kill 2 here, not 1. There you go. Okay, nice. Alright, I think we got this. Some more damage. And we can still use Grand Slam. Do we? Well, I'll kill 2 units one way or another. I'll kill 2 of these because he will retaliate. So that way he will retaliate less. Okay, I actually haven't lost any units yet. I think we'll lose this guy. Yeah, I think we will lose this guy. Okay, can't use any more spells. If I move away, he will attack me anyway. Actually, he will not. Obviously, he'll attack my other guy. Yeah, he'll kill one of my units one way or another, I'm pretty sure. But I could move away and try to reduce that likelihood. If I get lucky enough, maybe we'll just kill this whole stack here. Alright, let's move out. Okay, oh, he will actually reach me, never mind. I thought he'll be too far away. Okay, that's fine. A good fight anyway. Grab the gold. Grab the gold. Alright. Oh yeah, that's the town that we can grab. This is unusual. I know Casper shut the outpost down, yet it looks like someone took every stone with them before leaving. Unfortunately, we need reinforcements to scout this area safely. Let's look for any nearby Alvarian dwellings. Surely some of the former inhabitants must still be lingering around here. Yeah, so we have a city. There's not much to see here right now. Because, yeah... I can't actually build anything as of yet, but... Well, this is mostly because, one, a lot of it is not allowed yet for campaign reasons, and I don't have the resources. So we'll come back here in a little bit, once we're able to actually do something. Yeah, lethal battle. Let's maybe not attack this dude. It's a Growl. Yeah, interesting abilities here. Alright. Now we will need the gold. So as much as I want experience, let's grab the gold. Oh yeah, here's a very important resource in the game. Alchemical dust. So alchemical dust, among other things, allows you to build upgraded dwellings. It allows you to get upgraded units. Now, there are no mines for this resource, but there are various ways of getting it. There are some outdoor locations that allow you to, let's just say, trade other resources for alchemical dust. You can also just pick it up. But there's no, like, mine where you can get it. Like, every single day. Okay, or... But it's a very important resource. Okay, gold. Alright, that's that. Here's a dwelling. Yes, the outpost, we know. The relocation is already underway. Efficient as ever, it's always a pleasure dealing with the spies. Here we can grab some dudes. There you go. Okay, let's split them like so. Alright. Yeah, we can't actually build anything yet. Not yet, soon. We need one crystal. Then we can build a safe house. Should be around here somewhere. Okay, difficult battle. Oh yeah, here, we can grab attack. Until the end of the mission, there you go. There should be something down here. Oh, here's more alchemical dust. I'll grab that. Oh yeah, this is what we need. Impossible battle, eh? Alright then. Let's maybe not do that. Gives gold, wood, and ore after defeating its guard. Okay, yeah, I need more units, clearly. And there should be some more around here. We can also go this way. That would probably be a good idea, seeing how there's a road. Who needs roads anyway? Clearly they're a trap. Here, more wood. Yeah, all little battles around here. Trying to avoid those until we get more units. Okay, I'll take all that, thanks. Yeah, we need like 1 crystal. That's literally what we need. Where we're going, we want to need the roads. Damn right. Okay. Gold. Experience. Okay, here. Is that more? Yeah. Can we grab this? Impossible battle. All right. Nope. Portal. What could possibly go wrong? Hey, that looks totally fine. Well, there's a question mark, which means it's like, yeah, an event. Troops, stand down. That's a lair of infernal hydras up ahead. Didn't expect them to dwell here. Typically, they have a taste for crystals. Back in the day, we used to tame them with those. Maybe we can scrounge some nearby. Okay, so that means they will join us if we bring them some crystals. Of which I currently have none. Okay, there we go. Here we can grab some more units. That's what I need. We've been expecting you. Casper sent word ahead that you'd come. We've already made preparations. Good. Do you know why the place looks half destroyed? Not a clue. Our squad was transferred long before Casper closed the place down. I see. A mystery for another time. There you go. Oh yeah, right. I need to like merge them back up. There. Not a much bigger army, but hey, we got something. Maybe we can actually beat some enemies here. Because, like I said, I can't actually build anything yet. See, like, these are banned. We need to build a safe house, and for the safe house, I need 1 more crystal. That's the only thing we can really build right now. Well, and the amphitheater, which also requires crystals. There are some around here, for sure. Some that we don't have to fight. Okay, this one looks winnable now. We can probably beat this. Is there any easier one somewhere? Maybe north? Yeah, I think this is the easiest fight down here. We can probably do that. And these are gems. Okay, this one looks doable. We can do this. Alright. Sure. Right, they do have some ranged. Ranged attack, ranged attack. Probably best to go defense in this situation. And their initiative, okay, 5. I think these are all ranged. Yeah, every single one of these are ranged. So let's just wait with everything. And then we'll charge. Alright. Charge. Okay, nice. Unfortunately, that's like a bit too far away. We can grab more initiative though. You have 6. 7, 6, 7, 6, 5. Yeah? Here. That will help. Alright. This will not exactly do a lot of damage, but still. Okay. That's fine. Here, more focus with that. Good. Now we could go attack. I think I still want defense. Alright. That's down. There you go. That's good. Get them, boys. Unfortunately, they're not lined up for Grand Slam, but that's alright. They're more morale. Very nice. Okay. Now we can go attack. And done. Okay, that will give us the crystals. There you go. So now we can build... oh, we still can't build it. Oh yeah, now I need one gem, but there's one to the west. There's one like right here. We can literally just go there and grab it. Yup. There you go. Now we can build a safe house. There. Which will give us some yogis regularly. We can just recruit all. More alchemical dust. And do we still need gems? Okay, we don't need one more gem for the amphitheater. That's fine. Yeah, nothing else we can build at the moment for campaign reasons. So that'll have to wait. A new day is coming tomorrow, new week rather, so let's grab more units. I just need to take the scenic route, because I don't want to fight the discovery right now. Here. Yeah, we need a bigger army. And over here. And then our actual town. There you go. That should help a bit. Alright, that should help a bit. Split this guy up. You probably just merge the Minotaurs. Not much point keeping a stack of 2 and a stack of 3. And now, oh yeah, I missed some ore over here. I guess I'll grab that. Yeah, we need one more gem. There's stuff going on down here. I think this is an event. The scouting troop from Alvar. You there, I need backup. You again. What mess have you gotten yourself into this time? Not my fault. The other spies have gone mad, and I'm outnumbered. Stay out of this, Scout. Let Casper's lucky fend for himself. Unless... Unless what? You're threatening me now. Bold talk for someone cornering an ally like a common thug. What are you? Some would-be revolutionary? Alright, well, we can beat them, no problem. There you go. Alright. Yeah, that's the same unit as mine. But they don't have this hit and run thing, where they can attack and then go back to their like original spot. But that reduces damage in half. Okay. I think there's no real need to waste mana here. Not really, this is not really a hard fight or anything. So, it's fine. And get these guys in the front. Alright. Now they can like ignore obstacles. And that will give us enough focus for the heroic strike. And again. And again. There you go. Bye-bye. What's gotten into these guys? Sure, Casper can be pain in the horns, but this is the first. His own agents turning on each other. Thanks for stepping in, Gunnar. About your question. I've got some thoughts, but I need to confirm them first. We gained the spyglass artifact, alright? which is what? +1 side radius. Alright. Grab the gold. Grab the bonus. Here, more gold. We still need to find like one more gem somewhere around here. Here's a crystal. Again, +2 spell power or +2 knowledge. There's another artifact. Oh, here. Gems. This looks like a nasty fight, though. Guardian Griffin, Tempo Griffin. Yeah, so these are, for example, 2 upgrade variants of the Griffin. I mentioned earlier that every unit in the game has 2 different upgraded variants. And they can be pretty different from each other sometimes, not always. So here, obviously, the stats are different. This guy has 10 defense, 9 attack, less initiative, more speed. But this guy has Loyal Protector. Counterattacks each time an adjacent enemy attacks a friendly creature. Yeah, so that's an interesting one. Counterattacks each time an adjacent enemy attacks a friendly creature. Yeah, this guy doesn't have that, but he can counterattack unlimited number of times per round. And they both have this special ability. This creature's attack increases by 10 and initiative by 2. But it does cost 2 focus. I don't think I want to fight them just yet. Maybe one more round of units. We can actually grab a few more right now. And that might be enough. Let's go look around a bit more. Oh yeah, here. Well, that's easy. Now we can build the amphitheater. So let's do that. Yep. They're done. And yeah, that's pretty much all we can build in here. For, like I said, campaign reasons. Might be better to just get experience at this point, actually. You can recruit the troglodytes in this dwelling. Gunnar, what a surprise. Haven't seen you for ages. Always a pleasure. Wait, seen? Huh, you caught me. One of your men shouted your name. Figured I'd run with it. Smart. Look, we need you and your lot to help us re-establish that outpost. We're in. It's not like we've had much to do since Silvertongue shut the place down. That should do it. Now that everyone has returned to the outpost, maybe we'll finally be able to build something useful there. Okay. Yeah, so now we can build more stuff. Yep. Alright. First, let's actually go there and grab a few more units. There you go. Yeah, now we can build it up. And now we can actually get Safe House 2 to upgrade our guys. So this costs, as you can see here, 20 alchemical dust. Right now I have 48. So this is a very important resource. There are several different ways to get it. You can like trade other resources for it at certain locations. You can just pick it up. But what you can't do is like mine it. Like with, I don't know, crystal mine, etc. You can't do that. That's not a thing. But this will unlock the upgraded variants, and I can switch between them. First, though, I think I might want the Byzantine Palace first. This is 5 wood. This is also 5 wood. Yeah, we can also get the Warren. Alright. We're gonna need more wood. Maybe we shouldn't build the palace. Yeah, okay, let's actually not build the palace. We'll get the safe house first. So we build this. And now what we can do is, let's just merge them first. Yeah, so now what we can do is upgrade these guys, which will cost 2,170 gold, which we have. So we can upgrade, and here's the best part. We can change that upgrade. Like this. And I can change it again. See? I can change it anytime I want, and it doesn't cost me anything. Once you actually upgrade your unit, if you're in a city that allows that upgrade, you can change the upgrade to the older variant for free. So that actually offers some interesting tactical possibilities. Now, as for what these variants actually do, what's the difference here? Yeah, this is actually a faster way to do it than what I was doing. You can just go here. You can click this option here for the upgrade screen. Just click on your guy and just do this. So you can see the differences more clearly. The guy on the left, so the guard infiltrator has this. Staggering hits. Attacks prevent the target from counterattacking until the end of the round. So that's pretty strong. And he gets Shadow Strike. So deals basic attack damage to any enemy, ignoring their defense. And they both do have hit and run. And this guy has Veil of Shadows. Cannot be targeted until the end of the round. Ability cost 2 means this costs 2 focus. So this is not free. You have to spend 2 focus to be able to use this. But it's pretty strong. Cannot be targeted until the end of the round. And this guy has Sharper Blade. Each attack increases this creature's luck by 1. So that's also pretty nice. And there are some stat differences up there. So this guy has 9 initiative. And initiative is a pretty damn interesting, a pretty damn important stat. So I do like more initiative. And I do like Veil of Shadows. Because this dude is pretty squishy. Like only 13 health. So being able to make it so that the enemy can't target him until the end of the round, even if it costs 2 focus, that can be really good. If you have a giant ass stack of infiltrators. But also, yeah, I mean, you're definitely right. Blocking counterattacks is also very good. So both of these variants are nice for, well, different reasons, basically. Yeah, both are good. This is one of those upgrades that's not necessarily like super obvious, because there are quite a few where there's a pretty clear winner, and the other one is mostly useful in like more niche scenarios. This one is not necessarily a clear winner for one or the other, because the initiative difference is pretty big, but being able to prevent counterattacks is also pretty big. So yeah, and I mean, again, you can switch anytime you want. You just need to be inside the city that actually allows this upgrade. So that's a pretty big deal. Alright. So this is day 4 right now. Right, let's secure some resources, shall we? Like the wood storage. And the ore over here, we'll do both. So let's grab that right away. I guess I should have split them. Alright. Yeah, this guy is melee only. Jumps to a hex within 4 hex radius and deals basic attack damage to all adjacent enemies. Alright? That's fine, I guess. We can go attack. What's their initiative? Okay, it's 8. They do have pretty high initiative, actually. Okay. Interesting. I can out-initiative them with my Minotaur. With early start. So that way I can rush them and we'll get another action before they get a chance to move. Same with the Infiltrator. Not so much the Troglodyte. So the Troglodyte does have this long reach attack. So this allows you to attack from 2 tiles away. In this case, with reduced damage, but you can. That way, they cannot counterattack you. which is obviously pretty valuable. Okay, shot this guy. Right, now we move forward. If we get lucky, this might even kill the whole ass stack. Alright, almost. Almost. Now we can attack the other one. Let's go, yeah, attack. There you go, very nice. Okay. Only lost 2 infiltrators. Very nice. Grab the mine, and then we'll grab the wood. And we can keep building here. So let's grab the upgraded palace, I guess. We'll still get the warren before the next week starts. This is day 6. We can do both. Oh yeah, and for this you usually have more than one option. But right now, for campaign reasons, we only have one option for 500 more gold daily. But normally you will have more than one option here. Alright. Oh yeah, these guys are ranged. Right? Obviously. Yep, they have sharpshooter, so ranged attacks did full range damage at any range. Which means I might as well just charge them. Because staying out of range will not do anything. What's their initiative? 6. Okay. Not that it's gonna help me too much. Let's just debuff their damage. Alright. And move forward. That's fine. Bye-bye. And bye-bye. Alright. Grab the wood. Got it. Okay, this looks easy. Restores 50% of hero's movement, right? More spell power, more knowledge, some crystals, which I'll probably need. I want this artifact here, +2 spell power. Let's grab a few more units from the amphitheater. We're about to get another week, so that's good timing right there. There. Okay, so grab all that. There you go. And go back towards city. Here. Recruit all. Obviously upgrade these guys. Now, I could have like half stack with one upgrade variant and half stack with the other variant. I can definitely do that if I want to. Right, let's grab the warren. The troglodytes are not like super strong, but well, they're there. Hey Kokosh, thanks for the 5-month resub, appreciate it. So now we can probably kill... There's Griffin stuck. Should be fine. Alright, let's go. Something like that. We can sacrifice some troglodytes. They all have pretty high initiative. 12. Yeah, that's a lot. 9. And a lot of movement. So I think we'll go defense. We can debuff their damage. I don't think Lightning Bolt will do that much damage here. Okay, let's debuff their damage. So this is only 1 round duration, though. Let's not. Okay, let's not do that yet. I can send a troglodyte as bait. Sure. Okay, 5 to 7. 25 health on all of them. So which one had unlimited retaliations? This one. Yeah, this one has unlimited counterattacks. And this one counterattacks each time an adjacent enemy attacks a friendly creature. Here. Okay, that's good. And we got morale. Okay, that was more damage than I expected. Right, yeah, so now this guy will move twice in a row, because he has 12 initiative, which is why I was targeting him first. Let's attack the Guardian. Okay, good. That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's good. We can give ourselves a blessing. There you go. And done. Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, this is like +2 spell power, and we'll get the gems. Maybe we can clear this Legion Memorial now. I mean, obviously we can clear it. Let's get some extra stacks here. Yeah, we can clear this easily. But this is a different type of fight, where we have everyone, like, in the middle. Which is fine, I guess. That actually works out even better. Yes, it does. Let's go +4 attack. What's the initiative here? 5, 6. Let's give our ranged guy more initiative. There you go. Nice one. So I will still attack with these 1 stacks to get more focus. Maybe burn this, those counter-attack. Here, now we can use Heroic Strike. I could also save up to get 2 focus. You know, if I want to use Veil of Shadows. But for this fight, I don't think there's the need to do that. So we'll just use Heroic Strike. There you go. Okay, so 14 to 19 killed units. We could use Bouncing Glaives now, actually. Not a terrible idea. Yeah, let's use Bouncing Glaives. That way I can kill both of these ranged stacks. Which is obviously useful. Alright, so this guy will go next. But he doesn't move like super far. I can attack him with my Troglodyte, with this. Now, this does do reduced damage. So, might be best to just, you know, chill. Yeah, let's chill. He can't reach me anyway, so doesn't matter. Alright. And that's basically it. Yes, this is the full early access version. Because this is early access that's coming this month. This is not like 1.0 release. But this is the early access release version. Alright, we got our resources. And now we can grab this observatory here. Yeah, this looks fine. Split these. Alright. This is XCOM-like. Well, anything can be XCOM-like if you try hard enough, I guess. Right, we can get upgraded Troglodytes, we can get the Mage Guild, we can get the bank. We are going to need some more money, so let's just grab the bank. There. Okay. Kill this stack right here. And these are melee. Yeah, these are the guys with the ranged attack. They have area strike. With less damage, but still. This creature's attack turns into additional defense until the end of the round, alright? Let them move first. Okay. Let's not use these yet. Okay, you guys can chill. Now it might make sense to save up for Veil of Shadows, but I need 2 focus to get that. But it actually kind of sort of makes sense. And we'll see how much damage we can do. Okay, that's good. Right, now we can use this ranged attack. Melee ranged kind of attack, sort of. Okay. How far do they move? So I cannot get any more Minotaurs, so I think I want to just stay out of range. We can move 1 tile forward. Alright. So now I will attack to get more focus. Because that gives me +2 focus with every melee attack. Ranged attacks give you 1 focus. Melee attacks give you 2 focus. And multi-attacks also give you more focus. So melee multi-attacks can be quite valuable in that sense. Okay, there you go. Okay, I would need 1 more, so I can't quite use Veil of Shadows right now. That's probably fine. Now it might actually make sense to use Heroic Strike. Okay, that's good. Yeah, now we can use Veil of Shadows. Yeah, so this way, I cannot be targeted until the end of the round. Which is, like, right here. So I could attack this guy. Okay, that's not a whole lot of damage. Oh wait, I used it on the wrong unit. I actually used it on the wrong unit, my bad. But you get the idea. It's a pretty strong ability. Let's go attack. Alright. Again. Let's just use Heroic. We can almost kill this stack now. Okay, good. Again. Okay, we can kill it. What if we split the damage? Yeah, let's split the damage. There you go, nice. And we got another attack. Here you go. Nice. Okay. Alright, looks good. And done. Yep, that's good. And we got a level up. Right, we can get basic offense, basic nightshade magic, expert triumvirate strength. So we can improve the stances further. I don't know what sub-skills you get here for expert, actually. However, so we're not necessarily getting the elite class later on, but basic offense is actually needed for the elite class here. So we could still grab that. Advanced leadership is also used for it, so that will be 2 out of 5. And I mean, this is a melee combat hero. So basic offense makes sense more than magic. This is not really a caster type hero, okay? So I think basic offense just makes more sense anyway. We'll go basic offense. And I'm gonna grab the gold because we need the gold. I will pay for probably knowledge. Well, we have 3 knowledge and 4 spell power. Knowledge is fine. Grab the crystals. There's wood here I didn't pick up. We can still build up our city here, so we can get the warden. For amphitheater, yes, see, so I'm 2 alchemical dust short to get amphitheater 2. But there should be more out there. I could upgrade the warden right now. That will cost me 10, so we'll have 18 left. I do want the upgraded amphitheater. So we can go look for more dust. Meanwhile, we can get the Mage Guild. Okay, let's get the Mage Guild. There it is. Yeah, so these are the spells we have. So this is also something you use alchemical dust for. You can upgrade your spells. And you can see like how many resources you need. And shit for more info. So you can see bonus effects at higher levels. So alchemical dust will be a very, very important resource. You'll definitely need to think about what you really wanted to spend it for. Where was the... Okay, it's not here. Curses the target. Oh yeah, check this out. At higher levels, Blessing would affect all friendly creatures. So that's pretty strong. Target enemy creature loses 2 attack and okay, defense. Dispels and large shadow. Energize. Yeah, this is also pretty decent upgraded. Because it will allow you to generate more focus charges. And as you saw, focus is a pretty strong resource. It's a very important combat resource. And higher tier units obviously have stronger skills that use focus. I mean, heck, the Infiltrator, this is a low tier unit. And this guy already has a pretty damn strong focus ability. Anyway, much later on, okay, we can't see this yet, but there are neutral spells later on that use like astrology points, which give you very powerful map abilities, like teleport around and stuff like that. I'm talking about the overland map. So that's a thing too. But we're not gonna get this early into the campaign. Anyway. Let's go in here. Grab these guys. Yeah, I think I'll go look for some dust first. There should be more to the east. Somewhere. Okay, this is day 6, so I'll just grab more units here. I don't think I can get any more dwellings right now. Yeah, the labyrinth is banned. We got the first 3, so... we can't get more. They're all banned. We could get Mage Guild too, but I would have to expend the resources that I do not have more of at the moment. And the amphitheater requires 2 gems. I will not be spending my only 2 for the Mage Guild. Right, I'm just gonna wait for tomorrow here. Grab these guys. Go upgrade them, and then we can go east. So upgrade. There you go. We could try the other variant now. So the other variant is staggering hits. Attacks prevent the target from counterattacking until the end of the round. And Shadow Strike. Deals basic attack damage to any enemy, ignoring their defense. So this is pretty strong, but again, this costs 2 focus. But we can do that. We can do that. There. I really like that you can just switch for free. Well, again, you need to be in a city that actually allows that upgrade, but it doesn't actually cost you anything. What are my early thoughts on the game? But I really do like the systems they added and expanded. I think in a sense, this game, like it actually kind of follows, the Sid's rule of thirds. Which is that 1/3 of the sequel or a game should be old mechanics, one should be like improved and enhanced mechanics, and 1/3 should be brand new stuff. I think in a lot of ways, this game actually kind of follows that principle. And I do quite like the things they added here. Like focus. And also the way spells and mage guilds work. Also, the neutral spells and a bunch of other things. I like the way upgrades work. I like the fact you have different variants of advanced and expert traits. So, but I don't like the additions, but at the same time, the additions are like not too many. The game doesn't change so much that it would feel like almost a different game. I think they struck a pretty good balance between adding too many new things and not enough, but obviously that's just my personal opinion. Right, anyway, so we could grab some crystals up here. Increases each visiting hero's chosen attribute by 2 until the end of the mission. Okay, yeah, we do definitely want to grab that. We definitely want to grab that. So let's go do that. Oh, we can grab some troglodytes first. There you go. Right, so we can just let them flee. We can fight them, but let's just let them flee. Alright. I think I might grab attack. It will stack nicely with basic offense. So let's get attack. What are you guarding? Scales of Worth. Increases the first visiting hero's attribute by 4 until the end of the mission. Okay. Normal battle. Oh yeah, there's this guy. Defense by 2 until the end of the mission. Yeah, we can get that. We can also visit the amphitheater down here. It should have like 2 or 3 weeks worth of units. So in fact, we can go there first and then visit this place on the way back. Might as well. There. Okay, this is day 6. I guess if I really wanted to, I could like stay here. Now, we could kill Discovery now to get more gold. I think that makes sense. Yeah, this should be easy now. Let's kill the cavalry. Oh, they will run. Okay, let them run. Works for me. Since we're already down here and we're about to get a new week, let's just chill here and grab more ranged. Now we can go north. The stack is growing nicely. Okay, let them run. We'll grab attack. We'll grab the gems. There you go. Okay. Let's clear the way. Something like that. Okay, this is melee, this is melee, this is ranged. With, okay, 5 initiative, right? You also have 5. So let's use early start, like so. Yeah, so now we have Shadow Strike, but again, that will require 2 focus, which obviously we don't have yet. Okay, nice. And again. There you go, very nice. You guys can stay back here for now. Alright, that's fine. Wait, what's his initiative? Only 2. Alright, we can move a bit closer. Not like super close. Right, so this is to get focus. We want to get 2 focus ASAP. Then I can use Shadow Strike. Yeah, so this gives me 10. We need 2 more for another charge. Which I can get. So hit and run is free. Because I don't want to be in range of this big fella. So we'll use hit and run. And that gives me enough focus. We just need to go back to our big stack. Okay, we can split damage here. There you go. Let's go defense this time. Yeah, so now I can use Shadow Strike, which basically turns this into a ranged attack. So this is also very strong. Yeah, that is very strong, but again, it costs 2 focus. But you see how impactful focus abilities are. And again, this is a pretty low tier unit. This is like a tier 2 unit. Like, yeah, this is a tier 2 unit. And that's a super strong ability. So focus is a super important combat resource. Bye-bye. Alright, looking good. The woods grow redder up ahead. The good news, we're probably heading in the right direction. The bad, right could easily mean mortally dangerous. Alright, let's keep moving then. Here, we got alchemical dust, exactly what I was looking for. I would have preferred a bit more than that, because I'll have to choose between two different upgrades right now, but that's okay. The one we care more about is the amphitheater, because that will allow us to upgrade our actual ranged unit. But that will cost me 30. Then for the Warren we need 10, so I'll need 3 more to also upgrade the Warren. But we definitely want to upgrade the amphitheater. There you go. I can actually already show you. Sort of. We just recruit all, and I'll show you the upgrade variants here. So Jasper Dancer keeps the bouncing glaives. The base variant already has bouncing glaives. Okay, now they both keep bouncing glaives. Obviously the stats are a bit different. This one has more initiative. And I mean, initiative is pretty damn important. And the main difference here is that we have Draconic Blade here. So melee attacks deal double damage. I think I prefer higher initiative. Yeah, initiative is pretty damn important. And there are a lot of units with like 5 and 7, 5 and 6. So 7 versus 5 is a pretty big difference. You can out-initiative a lot of units with 7 instead of 5. So yeah, we'll get higher initiative instead. Now, I don't want to upgrade my main stack. So we will go back and do that upgrade. I think I have enough money. I should have enough money. Right. 3,480. Alright, that's acceptable. There you go. Upgrade all of these guys. Alright. Yeah, we want this variant. Okay, looks good. Now I need 3 more alchemical dust to also upgrade the troglodytes. But our army is growing nicely. Yep. Alright, let's go kill some stuff. Oh yeah, this is where I ran into like a bug. I don't know if it still exists. What's wrong, little guy? Oh, I get it. It's the crystals, isn't it? I've heard you little furballs have a taste for them. But not these strange colorless ones, huh? I wonder what's happened to them. Right, so we have the option of bringing them some crystals, but we also have the option of attacking them. Okay, they will just flee. Because our army is strong enough. I had a bug with this one specific fight, which triggered when you actually fought them. So I don't know if that's like fixed or not. I'm gonna assume no. But we don't have to fight them now. Our army is strong enough. Grab this gold. And I still want to beat these guys. So let's do that. Get the crystals and shit. And we can test our bigger army. Alright. Okay, these are all ranged. Right? How's the damage? Yeah, we can split this attack. Because we'll have overkill. There you go. Yeah, probably go defense, actually. Yep. What's your initiative? Okay, 6. These guys have 7. Alright. Let's actually boost our initiative. That way we'll go before they do. Don't need the Minotaur. And we can just kill the 6 stack. Just one-shot it. So defense it is. There you go. And split the damage again. Done. Alright. I guess we'll kill this too. Yep. Alright. So this is melee, flying. 10 initiative. Alright, just let it come to us, I guess. It's pretty squishy, so I don't think it will even get into my melee range. Probably not. Okay, the bait stack. Okay. There you go. That's not how I remember these crystal mines. Sure, I've heard of veins mixed with other materials, but these look like hollow shells. Probably useless in this state. But there's something odd about this. Okay. Empty mine. All the crystals have faded. These mines are of no use. Here's something interesting. What in the depths are you supposed to be? World Watcher. Alright. Knowledge, I'll take that. Beer Fountain. Increases each visiting hero's luck by 3. Yep, just drink some beer and suddenly you're way more lucky. If only that worked in XCOM or in real life. If only that actually worked. Just let them run. Yeah, sadly it doesn't. Yeah, let's get experience. I think we have enough income at this point. I still need 3 more dust. Yeah, I'm not building the Mage Guild. Although I think we can actually do that now. And this will cost me 2 gems. Well, there's no point until our hero goes back there. So there's no real reason to do that right now. More experience. There's gonna be a big fight here pretty soon. So I might want to go back one more time to get some reinforcements. Oh yeah, there we go. Here. Nice. Now we can get the upgraded Warren. Yeah, that's the last upgrade we can get in this mission. We can check out the upgraded troglodytes right there. So this is a tier 1 unit. Okay, they will both keep the total attack. Can counter-attack up to twice per round. Does not affect undead, dragons, embodiments, or constructs. When this creature is damaged, all adjacent enemies take plus 25% damage until the end of the next round. Right? Okay, I'm not actually sure whether this works with a single stack. I haven't tested whether this will still work if he gets killed with the attack. Or whether he needs to stay alive. I haven't actually tested that. He probably needs to stay alive, but would be nice to test that at some point. Attacks leave gaping wounds, causing the target to take plus 25% damage until the end of the next round. Yeah, that's probably better because it's easier to just execute that. And he also has slightly more speed and slightly better initiative. More defense. Just less attack. Yeah, we'll grab the Infernal variant. I like that. Yeah, so we don't want to go back to upgrade and reinforce before we do any big fights up ahead. So let's do that next. And this is day 4. Okay, 26. Yeah, we can grab more stuff from the dwelling. I just need to, yeah, do this. There you go. We have enough money. Alright, so recruit everything. Yeah, already did. Upgrade the troglodytes. Upgrade these guys. There you go. There you go. Alright. Looks like that's that. Yep, our army is looking pretty good now. Yep, looking pretty good to me. No, I could still go down here, pick up some more ranged, but there's no need. I think we have enough. Yeah, here's more alchemical dust, but I don't actually need it. This guy's guarding a gold mine. Ironically, I don't really need a gold mine either, but they might run away when we attack. Yep. Okay. I'll grab that dust, I guess. I could upgrade spells, so I mean, that's still useful for that purpose. Okay, we have an actual fight. Okay, these are not ranged, so just let them move. Okay. Right, we can use ranged attack here. Well, melee ranged. They won't retaliate anyway. And yeah, we can attack with these single stacks to get some focus. I mean, it's just like one tier 2 unit. And they won't even counter-attack me. And this gives me more focus. Now we can do this. Alright. Finish this one off. And then kill this one. There you go. Done. Grab the dust. Grab... Oh yeah, we can upgrade here. Well, we can change the upgrade. They are already upgraded to begin with. Yeah, this is Pit of Glory. Allows visiting heroes to upgrade their creatures for gold. So that's pretty nice. That way you don't have to build upgraded dwellings yourself. I think it's more expensive than doing it yourself, but I would have to check. Okay. You guys in the front. What's this? Long reach, mushroom magic. Okay. Shroom song. Once per battle, spends all focus charges to restore the hero's mana. 4 for each focus charge spent. That's actually pretty interesting for you. Swarm of bees. Oh no! Not the bees! Not the bees! Let's go attack. Let him move closer. Alright, good. What's his initiative again? Yeah, it's 7. So he out-initiatives a bunch of my units, sadly. Well, it is what it is. Okay, that's fine. Bye-bye. Done. Accept. I'll take that, thanks. We can go up here, I guess. You're the same kind of creature that turned Garner Hills into an inferno, aren't you? I like to think you're harmless, but I saw what your friends did to those peasants. Crystals, you eat them too, don't you? Though not like kitten horns, no. Can you actually talk? We leave you be. Let's try and capture this one. I think I'm gonna capture you anyway. Yeah, fleeing. I mean, we can still fight. But... okay, let's fight. I just don't want to, like, I lost too much of my stack here. But these are not like super dangerous. Let's do bouncing glaives here. There you go, nice. We'll go defense. Get some focus. Alright. I want to save the focus. Actually, I guess there's no need anymore. Just kill it. Alright. Done. Oh yeah, one more guy. Not for long. Okay, done. These ones seem less ferocious than whatever was roaming loose in Garner Hills. But catching it? No luck. At least we have something to discuss. Yep, alright. Here's a dot we can fight. I still probably want to reinforce at some point. Is day 3 right now? There's no real reason to like brush this in the campaign. So let's just go back and reinforce slightly. There, yeah, I'll grab all that. Oh yeah, we can recruit the upgraded variant directly. You know, to not have to do it manually every time. Upgrade, upgrade. Okay. That's good. Now we can go back. We can grab some troglodytes here. That's like 81 of them. And upgrade them at the pit on the way. Here. Just to speed it up. Slightly. There. Okay, done. That's almost 300 troglodytes. Now we can kill this cavalry. And see whatever he's guarding. Halt! This area has been claimed by the temple. Claimed? Under whose authority does the temple just waltz in and claim an area? And besides, why are you here? These mines are the only ones in the region with proper crystals left. The rest, they've turned pale, almost like empty shells. Right, I've seen it too. I've seen what's draining these crystals, wasp-like creatures feeding on the color, have you? I have no idea what you're talking about. Come to think of it, why is your temple so interested in crystals all of a sudden? You don't use them in your rites. We use everything. It is obvious the temple is hiding something, and I will not let it interfere. Alright. Oh yeah, I need more 1 stacks. Yeah, so these are the griffins. Yeah, the cavalry has very high initiative. 8. How about, yeah, let's boost our initiative. That's +3, so we get 11. Yeah, and then we can wait. Like so. Alright. Actually going attack. I need to focus ASAP so that we can use Shadow Strike. Wait, what's your initiative? 7. Yeah, the cavalry will move first. That's like kind of unavoidable. We can put bait here, but I can shoot them first. And we can split the attack. Jousting bonus. Moving before an attack increases damage by 10% per hex moved. Whenever this creature gains a positive effect, its attack increases by 2 until the end of the battle. Increases friendly creatures' morale by 2. This effect does not stack. Okay. Charge. Let's split and attack both the cavalry. Okay, nice. Alright, that's good. Now we can do that again. Yeah, that makes sense. There you go. Okay. So kill the Griffin first. He counterattacks each time an adjacent enemy attacks a friendly creature. So just kill him first. We might as well just use Heroic Strike, to be honest. Yeah, see now, getting 2 focus is not easy. You can get focus faster with spells, you can like split your stacks and get it faster, etc. But 2 focus is a lot, 3 is even more. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll grab all that. Oh yeah, and we can get Hydras from like down here. They wanted crystals. So we can grab these crystals and then presumably go get the Hydras. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Okay, that's a lot of crystals. There you go. And there's a portal here. I'll take all that, thank you. There you go. Already visited. Okay. I guess we'll claim this one too. There you go. Oh yeah, that is down here, good. Now we can trade in the crystals. Probably. We got 55. Yeah, there you go. 30 crystals for some Hydras. Sounds good to me. There you go. We got ourselves some Hydras. Infernal Hydra. And we can probably upgrade them at the pit. Okay, this is the upgraded version. And this is the other Hydra. So Whirlwind, hold on. Okay, they both have Whirlwind Strike. All heads on deck. This creature's counterattacks use its full fighting style effects. Regeneration. Restores to full HP at the start of its turn. Poisonous Blood. Whenever this creature takes damage, adjacent enemy creatures deal minus 25% damage until the end of the turn. Whenever this creature takes damage, it gains 1 attack until the end of the turn. Deals damage to the target and 2 adjacent hexes to its sides. Enemies do not counterattack. Can only attack adjacent enemies. Enemies do not counterattack. And magic creature. Okay. And this variant. What do you get? What do you not get? Attacks cause the target to deal minus 25% damage. Okay. The other one has this. So, wait, what's the main difference here? Oh, the counterattack thing, is it? No, enemies do not counterattack. They both have this. Okay. Hold up. Oh yeah, here. Oh yeah. Okay, this variant regenerates back to full. Yeah, I see. So this one here has weakening venom. Okay, this one has weakening venom, which the other one doesn't have. So attacks cause the target to deal minus 25% damage until the end of the next round. However, the other variant regenerates to full health at the start of its turn. And these guys have 150 health. So I think I prefer regenerate. They got Poisonous Blood. So whenever this creature takes damage, adjacent enemy creatures deal minus 25%. And all heads on deck. Yeah, I like regeneration. Although, yeah, we might be able to get this one at the pit. We need to go back to the pit. There's nothing else here to do. Okay, we can pick up some more ranged dudes. Like so. Okay, let's go check out the pit. Which was where exactly? Right here. We'll go grab that. Okay, now, wait, is it unavailable? Yeah, okay, we can swap. Nice. So let's swap to the other Hydra variant. I do like the regeneration. Yeah, this view allows you to see the differences much more easily. It has more defense, it has more health. And we obviously want to keep them alive as much as possible. Oh yeah, we'll grab the regeneration. Alright. It does matter because these guys have much higher health in general. It does make it quite a bit easier to keep them alive. It also has higher defense. The main downside here is that it will do a bit less damage. And it has lower initiative. But I prefer a more defensive variant here. Upgrade. Alright. So, there is a big fight coming up. I suppose we could go back and get one more upgrade. One more, like, round of recruitment. We can kill these guys on the way. Grab more stats. I'm gonna stack more attack. That's what I've been doing, so that's what we'll do. This is day 4. Okay, let's just grab a few more units, since we're here. Okay, we can grab that mage guild too. So let's do that, since we're here. There you go. So I could still upgrade a spell if I want to. It would have to be a tier 1, which might or might not be worth doing. Lightning Bolt. It might be worth doing. Okay, more duration. Okay, the one spell I use the most is not here. It's like this one. Early start. So we can't do this one. We do have Energize here, though. So that immediately grants 1 focus charge. I think I will actually... Okay, no, I don't have 25. Okay, never mind. We can't actually do it. We don't have enough dust. Fair enough. Anyway, recruit all of this stuff. Alright, well, our army is looking pretty good now. So let's go finish the mission, shall we? Let's. I'll grab that, thank you. There you go. Already visited. Just double checking. Okay, this looks like a pretty easy fight. Also more experience, I suppose. Okay, these are all melee. No, this guy is ranged. Alright. So let's shoot him. Oh yeah, he will just die immediately. I can split, but there's no need. Just kill this. There you go. Oh yeah, he's not even gonna get in my range. Bye-bye. Okay. And another one. Maybe we can get another level up. I wouldn't mind that. Just kill him with ranged. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, there we go. We did get the level up. So let's see. We could go advanced offense. Yeah, I did get a bunch of attack bonuses. We have 17 attack. So I think it makes sense to stack more offense. That's basically what we're doing. Yeah, let's get the advanced offense. So friendly creatures ranged and long reach attacks deal plus 15% damage. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus points per attack. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows luck. So this right here, this is a super strong synergy. You saw how strong the focus-based abilities are. This is a super strong synergy right here. Friendly creatures gain +2 attack for each point of morale. Now, we do not know luck, but we could maybe try to learn it later on. So it might be worth taking this anyway. Even without this bonus, generating another +1 focus point per attack is still very good. So I'm gonna take Battle March. And maybe then we can pick up luck later on. If I can pick up luck later on, I definitely 100% will. Alright. If Marbs is a hero, this perk is useless. Why did you have to attack me like that? By the Forefathers' mighty chains, this place has been torn to smithereens. They're all dead. Then again, does anyone really know what happens to Faefolk when they... well, when they're no more? No matter, I can see traces. Someone's still here. We'll find them. We'll find them indeed. There's a dude here guarding some stuff. We can learn another spell. Sure, we can do that. Alright. Okay, what are these? Melee. Melee. 5 initiative, 5. Memory Devourer. Each attack converts 40% of the damage dealt into additional HP. This can create temporary units in this creature's stack. Oh yeah, there was a unit like back in the day that kind of did that. And it could really mess you up if you attacked it with the wrong army. Yeah, they could really mess you up. But we can basically one-shot this guy. Or we can still split. Yeah, splitting makes sense. Alright. And just chill back here, I guess. Okay. And now we can probably just kill him. With the Retroglodyte? Yep. Alright. Go on. And done. So nice experience right there. I'll grab all this. And we can grab a spell. Fireball, Firewall. Burns 2 selected hexes. A ground creature that steps onto a burning hex takes magic damage. I kind of like Fireball. It's just simple, effective. It's also AoE. But Thick Hide is not too bad. Target friendly creature takes minus 15% damage from melee. Yeah, no, let's just take Fireball. Fireball is tier 2. But I just like the simplicity of Fireball, alright? I like blasting things. Yeah, you could say I'm an explosives enthusiast, okay? I am. Any more explosives enthusiasts in chat? Okay, here. Thank the Forefathers, someone survived. My name is Gunnar, and I'm... Let me go. You hurt me. It feels like crystals of flame are burning my skin. Whoa, easy there. We didn't mean to scare or harm you. You seem as confused as everyone else in these woods. Is this about the explosion in that town? Explosion. The crash was horrible. An irreversible mistake that wasn't meant to be. Wait, was it you that killed everyone in Silverwood? Yes, The figure convulses as cracks spread across its form, spilling bursts of light. Energy surges wildly, flashing brilliant one moment and plunging into shadow the next. A raw, anguished sound escapes, shaking the ground. You can hear stones crashing in the distance. Alright, yeah, so this is gonna be... big fight. So yeah, this time we start on the right side. Because he's attacking us. Okay. Well, hopefully our army here is gonna be enough. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Here is where the fireball might come in handy. Let's get some defense. Yeah, they're all grouped up, so I think the fireball kind of makes sense. But, I mean, we have quite a few spells now. We have Blink, teleports a target-friendly creature up to 4 hexes away. I don't think that's gonna be relevant enough. Okay, here's our ranged guy. I could buff him up a bit. Now, that might make some sense. We could also use energize. So energize kind of makes sense. Primarily because of Shadow Strike. That is pretty strong. Yeah, okay, let's use energize. Okay, energize. And then we can use bouncing glaives. So this is ranged and this is ranged. Everything else is melee. This guy has some interesting special skill. Upon death, this creature increases the... Okay, no. Takes 5 mana from enemy hero. No. Okay, none of these. Okay, never mind. I thought he had something else. Okay, so let's use bouncing glaives. Target these ranged guys. That will give me +2 focus. +3. And that will give me 2 full charges. And then I can use Shadow Strike as a result with my 157 Infiltrator stack. And we can target anything we want. This basically allows you to attack anything on the map with your like normal attack, which is normally melee. So... Well, I can probably kill or almost kill these ranged stacks. But these melee guys are also pretty dangerous. So I think I'll target the melee guys, maybe. Yeah, let's target this guy. If we get really lucky, this will be a ton of damage. There you go, nice. That was a crit, so we killed the entire stack right there. Alright, what's your... right, these are the baits, so... Just move forward, like so. Just slightly out of range. Alright. Yeah, don't really care about your morale. That's our troglodyte. There you go. Alright. Yeah, so they cannot be counter-attacked. Because of one of their skills here. The attacks prevent the target from counter-attacking until the end of the round. So, I mean, that's still pretty damn useful with a single unit. That's very useful with a single unit. Alright, I will use the Hydras. I'm just trying to keep them alive. Not that it's gonna be super relevant for much longer. Hits all... This is not relevant for us right now. Let's go defense. We can still save for Shadow Strike. That's gonna be best. Okay, yeah, there you go. We already have enough. I just need to get my turn. So now we can bouncing glaives again. Okay. Oh yeah, no, it's on cooldown. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's just use Heroic Strike then. There you go. Kill this. We cannot tag this big guy. Actually, no, we can't. Okay, just kill this smaller stack. That's fine. Alright. That's fine. Okay, here, we can attack with the Hydra in melee. There you go. Okay. Attack. And that's still 35. Now, I can use melee attack, but I don't necessarily want to. Let's wait. Somebody needs to kill this Hoplet or whatever. I guess this works too. Okay, that works. Alright, I mean, we pretty much got this. Yep. Hey, can you get out of here? Oh, yeah, you can apparently. Okay, alright. There you go. And that's basically it. Very nice. Very nice. Stop it. I just wanted to know what happened here. A horrible mistake. Set me on fire. Misplacement. I'm not great with riddles. Is there another way to explain what's tormenting you? Tethered rods. Tethered. Tethered? You're tethered to the rods? What does that even mean? Put this person in chains. Looks like I have no choice but to figure out what's tethering them. Something about the rods? Maybe if I find where the surface, I could untangle this mess. I see what you did there. Curse my hooves. It seems the mental distress of this odd dog has blocked the only path back to the outpost. Yeah, so now we can't go back anymore. We have to stay on this side. Alright. I guess that's fine. Probably just avoid unnecessary fights then. Yeah, let's grab experience. Perhaps we could get another level up. Black Tower. Gives a valuable artifact some gold or resources after defeating its guard. I like that. It's on the other side. Right. I think I can get there. Oh yeah, from the south. Yeah. This way. Okay. That's fine. Here, we can recruit some units in this area. Alright. Just need to beat the guards. Yeah, I'm gonna let them run, actually. Not sure what this is. Okay, just let them run. There. These are not super strong, I guess. It's a tier 1, but it's a ranged unit. It can parry. When attacked, this creature's counterattack strikes first. Alright. Sure. Why not? Wait. Oh, I don't have enough money. Really? We're poor, apparently. How did that happen? Okay. Yeah, it did sound pretty useful. Oh, well, that's easy. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is. I'm not sure, like, what skill does that. Because that's kind of nasty. Anyway. I'm gonna get experience. Although, we need the gold. We actually need the gold. Yeah, we lost all our income because we're cut off from our town. That's why we are not getting any income anymore. That makes sense. Okay. Grab these. Grab this. We can probably beat these, but maybe not yet. Not yet. Scales of Worth. Not yet. Portal. Alright. Here's some gold. Yeah, I'm gonna need the gold for a few more units. Let them run. Here, yeah, these guys are ranged, so that will come in handy for sure. What's this? Gold? I'll take that, thank you. Restore the mana. Let's not go through the portal yet, because I don't know what's on the other side. Let them run. Grab the gold, grab the units. There you go. Alright. Do they have a pit around here for the upgrades? Probably not. This is our objective, the tether. Let's get the one to the north first. Day 1, and we can recruit a few more units on the way back. Here you go. Here you go. What does this guy do? It takes 5 mana from an enemy hero. The mana is transferred to this creature's hero if present. Flying. Okay. Melee attack, magic creature. Alright. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna take the gold, since we don't have a source of gold anymore. You again, are you following us or something? He's not very talkative, apparently. Alright, so that's the objective. This looks like an easy battle. Living Maze. Increases each visiting hero's chosen attribute. Yeah, that would be useful. I'll grab that, thanks. Yeah, let's go attack, because we've been stacking attack. So it makes sense. We also have some percentage bonuses to attack. Alright, yep, we will attack these guys for sure. Well, I mean, we kind of have to. That's the objective. So what is this? Tier 6. Embodiment. This creature leaves no body, okay. Immune to lightning bolt and chain lightning. Increases this creature's speed and initiative by 2 and HP by 20 and grants it swift strike. Okay. Immune to all effects that restrict movement, right? At the beginning of each round, it generates 2 focus points. Oh wow, that's kind of insane. Okay, that's actually kind of nuts. Ball lightning. Blinks to any free hex within its movement range. Deals 100% of a basic attack as magic damage to all creatures adjacent to the destination hex. And the Thunder Strike. Converts this creature's defense into additional attack until the end of the round. Yeah, generating 2 focus points at the start of every round? That's kind of nuts. Enemy creatures adjacent to this one take plus 30% magic damage. Mist Form. Ignores obstacles and takes minus 35% damage until the end of the round. Alright, well, I think I know everything there is to know here. They do have super high initiative. So I can't, like, out-initiative them, can I? I can get 10. So I kind of, sort of can. Okay, I can out-initiative this one. But if they attack my ranged dude in melee, that's not gonna help me a whole lot. But I still can do it. Okay, let's do early start then. I can try to, like, block the way a bit. Like so. Right. Let's do Bouncing Glaives. Okay, good. I think we'll go defense. Yeah, let's go defense. Alright. Something like this. This is also ranged. We can get 1 kill here. They're all pretty dangerous. This one. And now we could do Heroic Strike. And the Bouncing Glaives again. Very nice. Okay. That's fine. Just lost some troglodytes. Does their job. It's range fire. Cannot be extinguished. Summon a higher elemental to investigate. Fire or water? As they say in Garroth Gorge, why not both? What was that? Some kind of ghost? It felt like a specter passed right through me. Could be that the mycelium preserves not just the bodies of the dead, but their memories too. Yeah. Alright. So we have at least 1 more of these things. Yeah, right here. And I think that's it. But yeah, it's on the other side. Let's grab some resources up here. Gold. We can recruit units here. Okay, let them run, that's fine. Yep, I'll grab that, thanks. More gold. What's this? Plus 50% maximum mana. And either gold or experience. Okay, looks easy enough. And I guess we'll get experience out of this. Okay, long reach. Oh yeah, that's the mushroom magic guy. Okay, alright. Fine by me. Let's go attack. Stat-wise. Alright. Just wait here. Split. There you go. And split again. Done. Would be nice to get one more level up, but we'll see. Maybe we can get it. We're not that far away from a level up, actually. Yeah, I think we'll get it from this. Maybe not. Let's get the experience, though. I like experience. Forgotten Remains. Once per game grants a random small reward. Oh, okay, 500 gold. That is indeed a pretty small reward, but alright. Be that way. Boots. Plus 10 movement points. Nice. I like that. Yeah, so this guy... I think it's the... Oh, it's this. Upon death, this creature casts Berserk upon his killer. They are forced to attack the nearest creature. Okay, yeah, I see. We gives all friendly creatures plus 3 morale. Alright, yeah, it's this thing right here. This is actually tier 4 unit. Yeah, so best to not attack them with ranged. Well, I mean, I can attack with a smaller stack. Also, it doesn't matter as long as it doesn't die from said attack. But yeah, that's a nasty thing. If I crit right here, that would kill him and trigger this shit. If we do bouncing glaives, yeah, bouncing glaives will be much safer here. That will not kill either of them. Okay, go defense. That's a really nasty skill right there. And I doubt the AI is smart enough to play around this, by the way. If you, like, reversed this situation. Heck, even against human players, how many times are people going to play multiplayer and miss something like this? Because this is some nasty-ass shit. Yeah, if you kill this guy with, like, a massive ranged stack, you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, you're gonna have a really, really bad time. The Minotaur doesn't seem amused on anything. Yeah. Yeah, so... kill this. Yeah, so in this case, by the way, a nearest creature also means the enemy creature. But this means we do not want to shoot this with ranged. We definitely don't want to do that. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, yeah, well, this also counts if we kill them with counter-attack. Man, that's a really nasty unit. That is a really nasty unit. Okay, what do we have here? We can get the expert. We can get the basic defense. Let's grab the expert. I don't know what you get from this. Yeah, that's gonna be a great troll unit to use in multiplayer. That's the most troll unit I have seen so far. Yeah, that's a massive troll unit. Imagine making a 1-stack of these guys. Yeah, just make a bunch of 1-stacks and it's basically a landmine. Yeah, it's a friggin' landmine. That's nuts. Yeah, that's actually crazy if you make a bunch of 1-stacks. Anyway, what do we get here? When selecting a stance, the hero's corresponding attribute increases by 5% until the end of battle. Okay. Well, I would need a lot more attack to make this really worth it. Generate 1 focus charge. Oh shit. 1 focus charge each time we select a stance. Focus charge, not focus point. Meaning it's more valuable. Friendly creatures gain 1 initiative. Yeah, I like flow. I like that a lot. And we have some really strong focus charge abilities. Alright, well, let's keep moving then, shall we? We'll grab the boats. I'll grab gold this time. Okay, gold. I might need to go grab reinforcements before we engage the last location down here. There is a pit for the upgrades, right here. Yeah, that's the pit of glory where we can upgrade. I just need to take the scenic route to get there. Okay, there are 2 more tethers. Here and here. Okay, got it. Okay, movement points. Yeah, here's a dwelling we can use for recruitment. Just need to beat the Guardian. Or let them run. Okay. So we will be able to upgrade. Gold. Kill these. 10,000. I doubt we can get another level up in this mission. But who knows? Maybe. Okay, go this way. Alright. Now we're going this way and this way. The pit is over here. That will allow us to upgrade. Grab all that. Grab all that. That's a new day, so both. Some crystals here, scales of worth. Yeah, that looks fine. We can kill that. Alright, that's fine. So this is ranged. 6 initiative. Yeah, we have 7, so we're good. We can out-initiative them. Let's go attack. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. Okay, good. What's this again? Takes mana from the enemy hero. The mana is transferred to this creature's hero if present. Yeah, okay, that's pretty nice, actually. Not in this particular fight, just in general. Alright, now this guy... I don't think he could kill a Hydra. Although... it might be worth weakening him a little bit first. Yeah, probably. Yeah, this will kill at least 13 units. We can also increase our damage with Blessing. There you go. Then we can attack. I can... wait, how far can he move? He doesn't move too much, so just back up, it's fine. There you go. Okay, he barely scratched me. Yeah, regenerating back to full at the start of every turn is actually pretty nice, unless you're doing a massive fight. Well, it's nice when you have 150 health. Alright, grab that. Yeah, we'll stack more attack, because that's what I've been doing. We have percentage bonuses. So that makes sense. We're going... we can grab a few more units here. Like so. Yeah, that stack is looking pretty good now. Now we need to go this way. To get the upgrade. Alright. Okay, this is melee. This is the jumping guy. It jumps to a hex within a 4 hex radius and deals basic damage to all adjacent enemies. That's fine. He does have, what, 8 initiative, actually? Well, this is where it makes sense to give ourselves more initiative. Then I can shoot him twice. Otherwise, I would only be able to do it once. Oh, apparently I didn't actually need that. Alright. Experience. Okay, more experience, I guess. Oh yeah, this is the asshole. Yeah, this is the remnant of Mad Times asshole. Man. Okay, I mean, I can shoot him here because that shouldn't kill him. Unless we do massive amounts of damage. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we want to kill it like this, because then our troglodyte will not be close enough to actually attack any of our friendly units. Okay, grab all that. Get the gold. We'll need that for the upgrade. Okay. Tell me I have enough gold here. Troglodyte Throne gives a very large amount of gold after defeating its guards. Alright. This is... oh, this is cheap. Okay. There you go. We can change the upgrade. I probably want to keep the archer variant. Deals +2 damage and increases speed by 2 until the end of the round. 1 focus cost. Okay. Parry. When attacked, this creature's counterattack strikes first. Yeah, I think I prefer to keep the ranged variant though. The ranged variant still has parry. Yeah, keep the ranged. And what does this do? Right, takes mana from the enemy, generates 1 focus charge, once per battle. Yeah, sure, we can grab that. We can still split him and generate even more focus. So, yeah, that works for me. Here. There you go. Alright. So, okay, Hydras. That looks easy. Okay, we will start in the middle, but that looks very easy to me. Yeah, no, should be fine. Should be fine. Let's go defense. Okay. I suppose I can just stab it here. There, okay, kill the whole stack. Long melee attack. So let's get that focus. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty dumb. Okay, I didn't actually need all that focus. Here. But see how useful the focus stat is? Like I said at the start, it's a very important combat resource. Oh yeah, this is the enemy. So focus management is a very big part of combat. 10,000 gold, not bad. Not bad. Well, for your actual town, anytime you want to get upgrades, you do need alchemical dust. So if you want to build an upgraded version of the dwelling, you do need alchemical dust. It's just that this happens to be the overland location, which allows you to upgrade. The Pit of Glory. But no, the tier 1 upgrade is not free in that sense. Right, what's this? Oh yeah, more units that I could grab. We might not need those. We're pretty close to the tether here. I think this guy should probably run away. Okay, he will run away. I just need to merge my stack. Okay, here. Now, that will be a separate stack unless I go back to the pit, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, sure, hold on. I guess every little bit helps. Probably an overkill. Once per game grants a random small reward. Alright, 1,000. We observe. Higher directives govern our purpose. Do not interfere. Who or what are you exactly? We shall leave now. Do not interfere. Oh no, you are not leaving to report to whoever it is you answer to. Attack. Wait, if you are watching everything, you must know something about the strange fires and those fiery insects. We do not provide answers. We serve balance. You shall hear from us again. Alright. Yeah, this is probably a bit of an overkill. Our army right now, I mean. Alright, so let's boost our initiative. There you go. Boost attack. We'll do bouncing glaives. Alright. We can set bait. Oh yeah, focus. There you go. That way we can kill another unit. Not a lot of troglodytes left anymore. Okay, this guy here is basically bait. So he can just be in the middle or whatever. We got one more ranged attack. There you go, and another one. Very nice. Oh, very nice. Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, we're capped on experience now. Or so it seems. Of course, we can hold two summoning rites at the same time. A trivial affair. That was utterly unpleasant. So they tried summoning two elementals at once. Clearly didn't end well. Looks like they got one and a broken one. Not broken, we joined. We joined. Huh. You are sounding a bit more coherent now, friend. One more tether to go. And maybe, just maybe, I can drag you back to Alvar without looking like a crank. Alright, yeah, there's one more. Over here, where was it? We can zoom out a bit. Wait, where was the last one? Oh yeah, here. No? Wait, where's the last? Oh, right here, yeah, I see. We're basically in range. Yeah, I think I'm capped on experience now. Yeah, I'm capped on experience. Alright, well, let's finish this, shall we? That should be the end of this mission. Alright, so attack, some initiative. Split. Heroic. More heroic. There you go. And got that guy. More heroic. Nice. We can have Hydra in the front. Alright. Plate. And we're done. There you go. The roads, damn it. They're binding them together. This isn't right. The mycelium is behaving like it is sick. The murmur words are sick. Oh no, they are colliding. The summons, run. We am here. Cutting through the mycelium seems to have brought you back to your senses. My name's Gunnar. I'm an envoy from Alvar. Who are you? Blah 5. We're Lafure. We are thankful to you. You are? Good. Now we can talk, explain what's going on. We know not. Lafure knows not. The Whispering World. The world beyond the world. The source of all elements are home. Where the root paths grow into. A spark. I have no idea what you're saying. Any better explanation? We have no idea either. I am not skilled enough to deal with this. Why are you so strange, like not fully here? The road paths got clogged. Okay, by what? We don't know. Well, what good are you then? Unnatural burning happening to the Marbozir roads as well. Underground, is that what you mean? And those druids, they summoned you. And you are not an elemental, are you? You're two elementals that got entangled. We are. Lafure are together. You are coming with me. Let the bigwigs sort this out. Alright, so this one's done.
We commend your report, Gunner. Continue the investigation and take that LeFleur with you.
Aye.
Agreed then, Gunner. You brought them here, so it's your responsibility to get them up to speed.
So, mighty one with many names. We are partners, like flame and water.
Uh-huh. I don't know if flame and water makes for good partners.
Not sure how good of partners Flame
Well, he
and
agrees.
are, but I guess that's what we are now.
Your triple people saw the flicker and flow within us.
Correct them, ignore them.
Ignore it, Gunner. You can do this.
Huh?
Never mind. The important part is that you've preserved your connection to the mycelium and other things. You can sense them.
Sense? We do not know this word, but we distinguish that something is disturbed in the Murmur Woods. Something is on fire.
Well, your distinguishing ability seemed useful enough to the Triumvirate, and now it's our job to investigate. If you sense
Tensions could reach the
yes,
boiling
we're on the
point,
right
yeah.
track. However, that part of the Murmur Woods is in conflict. The temple is fighting Fey folk for territory, and we'll need to pick a side if we venture there.
Why do they fight? Are they also stuck together like us?
No, not exactly. The Templars are on some... how did they put it? Resource-claiming mission. But this mission has gone on longer than the Fey folk can tolerate. Truthfully, we don't have all the details. But, since we have to enter the depth of the Murmur Woods, our safest bet is to contact the temple. And hope they'll back us up if we get in trouble with the Fey.
Why would the woods dwellers trouble us?
'Cause we serve the Dominion of Alvar. And the Dominion has many years of disagreement.
Yeah, the Templars are conducting a special military operation, yeah.
Do it with temple support.
Clash? No, we do not wish harm upon the growing
Well,
creatures.
hopefully they're not blocking any important waterways. That would be utterly unrealistic.
Take a side with the woods.
Out of the question. Listen, you got me into this whole mess with the forest. I have enough on my hands dealing with you. I'm not adding...
But what if we...
Okay, so now we have 4 different options. For this one, we'll get 2 heroes. So this was the other option earlier. The Templars have long been reliable allies. Alvar would support their expedition. The Fey folk have a rightful claim to this land. So we could do this one, and we could like side with the Necromancers. That could be interesting. Yeah, we could side with the Necromancers. How about that? Let's go with that. Necromancers smell funny. Alright, let's side with the Necromancers. So, you wanted to know more about this inextinguishable fire. Hardly my area of expertise. I am more of a warrior than a scholar. However, my commander, Lord Galtheran, should be knowledgeable enough to assist you, if you help us in return. You see, the Templars are meddling in our affairs again. Can we rely on you to show them the way out? They seem to be lost. Necromancers always oppressed people everywhere. Everyone wants to kill them. I know, right? What did the Necromancers ever do to anyone? So, the Temple is meddling in your affairs. And you think it's wise of Alvar to join forces with the Necromancers Guild and interfere with the Dusk Treaty in response? Sounds like the beginning of a much larger war to me. Oh, spare me the pretense. You made your decision long before coming here. And who said anything about the guild? Lord Garthran does not consider himself part of that group. If he doesn't, why should I? Secondly, not part of the guild. I thought all necromancers belonged to it. Secondly, we have heard whispers of a scout recruiting soldiers on our land. Hardly usual behavior for the temple's subjects. She was muttering some nonsense similar to yours. Unstoppable fire, someone abducted, and the like. So assist us, and we will not hinder your little search party trampling our grass. And you're only telling me now, huh? Fine, we will help you. But don't expect me to enjoy it. She might just be mad, but it's worth investigating. You can count on us. Alright, well, here we are. And we got our city. So I actually don't know anything about this one yet, which is why I sat there with the necromancers. I haven't checked this one out at all. Like, literally at all. Now we can actually properly build up our city. Nothing, well, some of the higher tier stuff is blocked, but it's less blocked than in the previous mission. Allows you to trade your resources. Oh, here's a choice of upgrades or fortifications. Upgrades the main tower. It now deals damage to all enemies adjacent to the target. Upgrades the main tower. It can now shoot twice per round. Deals 300% more damage. Now, the main reason to get this is because dwellings will produce more units. First, let's actually... Wait, bone exchange. Right, grave robbers, so I guess we'll grab that first. Allow sacrificing of any creatures to turn them into undead. Of the same tier. How many resources do we have? Well, not that many. But let's grab the bone exchange. I think. Yeah. Alright. Just recruit all. We'll probably keep the Minotaurs for now, because they're pretty good. But later on, we'll just get rid of them. Yeah, one skeleton, sure. Oh yeah, I don't actually have enough money to recruit everything. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, initially, we're gonna pick up the gold, because I'll need that to build things up. And recruit an army. Obviously. Alright, grab all that. And next up... hey, Captain Bonkers, thanks for the sub-gifts. I really appreciate it. Right, so... And then the Transformer. That's just 5 ore and 5 wood. Mage Guild. Kennel, we already have that. This is the upgraded variant. Yeah, let's just get the Transformer next. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna grab more units before we start the fights. Here. And just grab everything. That leaves us with 4,000 still. Here you go. And we could upgrade some right away. We do have 58 alchemical dust. So that seems reasonable. We got what? Let's actually check what these units do in the first place. So this seems to be just a typical melee right now. Takes minus 30% melee damage. Okay. Can only attack adjacent enemies. Provokes counterattacks. Okay. And obviously undead. Right. So this guy, Grave Robber, that's tier 4. A long reach. So he can attack with melee from 2 tiles away. Summons 30 skeletons on an adjacent hex. They disappear after the battle. Costs 2 focus. Alright. And... Memory Devourer. Each attack converts 20% of the damage dealt into additional HP. This can create temporary units in this creature's stack. Right, we saw this earlier in the previous mission. The neutral stack had these. Now, this is pretty low tier, so kinda squishy, but... It could be useful if you use the right. And just a skeleton. Okay. Let's see then. I guess we could upgrade the kennel. And that does take 30 dust. Which is fine. Alright, let's just do that. And now we can upgrade this right away. Okay, that's 520. Let's see what the upgraded variant does. What's this? This creature adds temporary units to its stack. Costs 2 focus. Interesting. 25% times amount of units. Okay, so it increases the stack by 25%. Alright. Bone Crusher. Reduces the target's defense by 1 with each strike, and gains an equal amount until the end of battle. And this effect cannot be dispelled. It takes less melee damage. Okay. And the other guy? Lacerated wounds. Attacks wound the target. Wounded creatures take more damage. Take damage at the start of their turn. Okay, it's a dot. This effect is stackable. So 12 plus 2 times amount of units. Interesting. Let's keep the Call of the Pack one. Protect the Fallen. Wait. Whenever a friendly creature dies, this creature gains +3 defense until the end of battle. Okay, interesting. So you could throw away a bunch of 1 stacks and get like +9, +12 defense for this guy. That's interesting. You could double the defense here pretty easily. Call the Pack does cost 2 focus. So that's nice, but that's not cheap. I think this one makes more sense when we get bigger stack. So we'll go with Armored Hound for now. And once this stack gets big enough, we can switch. I think that makes a bit more sense. Okay, well, let's go start clearing stuff for resources, shall we? Now, I do want to get experience. Okay, let's find these guys, because I want to, like, use our stuff in actual combat. These are both melee. 6 initiative, 5 initiative. Alright. We still got the stance stuff, obviously, because that's our hero. I suppose the only real downside here is that we don't have anything ranged. Just melee. That's a bit of a downside, I guess. Okay. Hold up. 5. 4. I could attack him right now. That's 3 to 6, and that will give us additional units. Like temporary units, so +2 temporary units. Okay? Yeah, summons 30 skeletons on adjacent hex, but again, that costs 2 focus. So kind of expensive. And this guy is also kind of slow. Okay, you have 5 initiative. How about we improve his initiative? That way, I can get another move almost right away. And that's our doggy. Alright. Get this guy. Oh yeah, and we'll go a bit too late now. We'll go attack. Now we can attack like this. Both of them at the same time. Nice. Alright. Grab that. Grab that. We will need a lot of gold in the nearest future, so I'll just go for gold. For now. Okay, grab all that. So, next up. Oh yeah, that's the undead transformer here. So hold up, what can I transform my Minotaurs to? I should check that probably. Because that might be worth doing. That's probably worth doing. Oh, into grave robbers. Okay. Summons 3 times amount of unit skeletons to an adjacent hex. That's probably worth doing. Yeah, maybe. Now, this does cost 2 focus, but these guys have a long reach attack. Their downside is the speed, it's really low. But it's not very good having non-undead units in an undead army. I think it makes sense to just transform. It doesn't cost me anything, but I can't transform it back once I do it. So it's one way only. This game brings back memories. Oh yeah, for sure. I played Heroes a lot back in the day. All the way back to Heroes of Might and Magic 1. Alright, yeah, let's transform. Wait, can I not? Oh yeah, no, I can. There you go. Done. Alright. Done. Okay, so next up, we can get crypts and graves too. Oh, allows the recruitment of skeleton archers. I would like that. We need something ranged. Yeah, okay, we need something ranged for sure. So now we can get ranged skeletons. Which are probably not gonna be mind-blowingly strong, since this is a low-tier unit, but it will be a ranged unit. Yep. Alright. Yeah, we'll go with the archer. Sounds good? So let's go secure more resources, shall we? I do actually want to fight. Because if they run away, we don't really get the experience. And I mean, this is gonna be quick. So just let them move. Alright. Okay, yeah, this is fine. That's the archer. Yeah, it's not the strongest ranged unit ever, but it's fine. If I could get 2 focus, I could summon the skeletons, but... Well, I can. I have energize. We can do this. That's 66 skeletons. And they might be low tier, but it's 66. And we don't care if they die, because they are temporary anyway. So it doesn't matter. Okay, he's waiting. I see how it is. I see how it is. I don't know if he will take the bait with my skeletons here. I'm actually curious. Because now he will get 2 moves sort of in a row. Not yet, but he will. Let's just use Heroic Strike. Okay, he did attack the skeleton. Well, I mean, he couldn't move twice in a row yet. Oh, we are still capped on experience. Okay, we are still capped on experience, so we actually cannot get more experience right now. Okay. I guess we'll just let enemies run if they run. A bit disappointing, but alright. Okay, next up, not that I have a ton of choices. We'll want the marketplace for sure, but we can also grab the Mage Guild. So let's grab the Mage Guild. Anything nice here? Target enemy creature loses attack and defense. Okay. Deals damage. Deals percent of target's enemy creature's maximum health as magic damage. Each time the spell is recast on the same target, it deals plus 100% damage. This effect is stackable. Okay, that sounds potentially abusable. Yeah. I have a feeling you could do some funny stuff with this, if you get enough bonuses. If you could stack enough spell power, that could get absurdly powerful. That could really get absurdly powerful. Abuse is such a strong word. Yeah. What I meant to say is creative use of game mechanics. A perfectly balanced use of game mechanics, obviously. A target-friendly creature takes less range damage, okay. I do have enlarged shadow. Fatal decay. Target enemy creature cannot restore HP. This effect remains after the creature's death. Despair. Right. Okay. Yeah, the guillotine is probably the strongest one here. And I didn't have that previously. So but I think that does have some pretty good potential. Okay, some resources. Tomb of Vigilance. Defeat its guard to obtain Dread Knights. Sounds fun. We could come back with a slightly stronger group here. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Oh yeah, here's one building where you can get alchemical dust. You can convert your other free resources, you know, the gems, crystals, and mercury, into alchemical dust. So that's one of the ways to get it. Obviously, we can't do that right now. You can recruit. Okay, here, that's a dwelling for recruitment. We'll grab that. That will cost me maybe a bit too much right now. Let's not do that yet. We want to build up our city. I guess the marketplace could wait. We need mercury for the pavilion upgrade. And for bone exchange too. Okay, 40 alchemical dust for that. So that's pretty expensive. But that's basically an upgraded tier 4. Alright. Well, I think we're done building this up for now. So let's grab all these. That's a pretty big stack right there. And this unit should scale pretty well because of Memory Devourer. Each attack converts 20% of the damage dealt into additional HP. This can create temporary units in this creature's stack. Okay, let's go this way. So, since we're capped on experience, seemingly, we'll just let them run. At least I wasn't getting any experience earlier. Yeah, we're definitely capped right now. Because it's not going up right here. Spell power knowledge. I'll take spell power, thank you. Here's mercury. Nice. Only 2, unfortunately. More dust. Gold. Crystal vein, good, we need that. Let them run. Okay. Yeah, let them run. This is day 7. Well, we can't build anything new, so... the only thing relevant would be fortifications 3, which I can't do right now. Okay, that's fine. Grab all that gold. What's this? Oh yeah, gem mount. We definitely want that. Alright, looking good. More mercury right here. Okay, we're moving pretty far away from the city, and I don't want to go and grab more units. And before I go too deep... I don't want the mercury, however, because we need 5. Okay, here, we already have 5. So we can grab a bone exchange too. No need to do that until we actually get back. It doesn't help me until I get back. There's a portal here. It is guarded. Yeah, there would be a fight here. Not yet. A +4 attack and a +15% total attack. Interesting. Oh, okay, lethal battle. Let's maybe not do that right now. Let's not do that right now. This one should run away. Alright. What's this? Wait, grants gold and potentially artifacts. Oh, wait, what? Zealous Templar. Who goes there? In Lord Edgar's name, reveal yourself. Gunnar, son of Gunnar. My scouting group came here on behalf of the Triumvirate, and at the Necromancer's request. Tell me, why did you ransack the villages in their lands? So, they got to you too. Don't trust their lies. Their words are poison, and they trample all over the Dusk Treaty. Turn back now, or face the Sun's wrath. They see it differently. To them, you struck first. Surely this can be resolved without bloodshed. It sounds like it cannot. Oh, he actually captured my city. Okay. Well, we're gonna fight this guy one way or another, I think. Yep. Okay. I guess we will. Yeah, see, that's why I wanted to go back to record more shit. Let's get initiative. Probably... yeah, for this guy. That gives him 7. Not sure if I can win this one, we'll see. Okay. 6. Yeah, I wish this grave robber was a little bit faster, but alas, he's not. I assume the upgraded variant will be a bit faster. Alright, I need to go and attack here. That will give us a few temporary units. They'll probably die pretty quickly here. Yeah, they will. Okay, we might have to go back a few turns. Since we're out of city. Yeah, didn't expect this guy so early. Yeah, okay, we'll definitely need to go back. Pretty much. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Load. By the way, the autosave organization is a bit weird in this game. You get like these subfolders. And if you want to load the campaign from the main menu, you can't just load it, you have to go into campaign. Like, it's a little bit weird, actually. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we want to go back and grab more units before we go north. I'll just grab this gold. I don't want to grab, like, the mine and shit. So, question is, can I do this and then go back? Because, yeah, since we're already here, I wanted a mine. How's our gold? Okay, let's just recruit everything. Like so? Well, not everything. Whatever we got the money for. Alright. Recruit all. I could definitely use more income. Yep, okay, he's coming. Might be best if we just defend in here. Assuming he will attack us, so we can just go in. And... okay, hold up, upgrade. This would cost me 400. Yep, that's fine. Switch to the Armored Hound. We want to upgrade the... we want to just recruit these guys directly. Right, so I'm gonna let them attack me. Then we can just defend. Okay, he will do that. Now, hopefully we have an advantage. But he does have a pretty big army right here. So we'll see about that. Uh-oh, deals error, central ability base damage plus error, central ability base damage multiplier per building purse. percentage times buildings in the city. An interesting amount of damage. Yeah, no dialogue this time, because I guess he didn't directly interact with our hero. So, yeah. Okay, let's go defensive stance, actually. And... well, we could fireball, but he's probably a bit too spread out for that. Yeah. Let's actually use the guillotine. So this costs what? 7? 7 mana. We can cast it a bunch of times. Now this starts pretty low on damage. Okay, this actually starts pretty low on damage. But it will do more damage with every attack. Now I'm not convinced it's super worth it. Yeah, this is based on the percentage of their health. Target friendly creature deals more damage. It might actually be best to use Energize. Because with that I can spawn some skeletons. That's probably the best thing to do here. Okay, this guy's ranged, so we probably want to attack him a bunch of times. Yep. Okay. Yeah, now we can spawn some skeletons right here. Yep. Well, let's do that. Oh, whoops. Wrong skill. That's fine. Yeah, we can still Heroic Strike because we'll get the focus back. But only once. Alright. I think we can win this, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, here's a flying dude. Use the towers. And again. Alright. Now we can go attack stance. Like so. Blessing. So deal plus 20% damage with basic attacks. Okay. Can't use Energize again because that's on cooldown. We can get more initiative. Target enemy creature loses 2 attack and defense. Blink. Removes 1 counter-attack charge from the target enemy for this round. Maybe that's worth using. That might be worth using on the Tempo Griffin. Oh yeah, no, that doesn't help, because this one can counter-attack unlimited number of times. So I guess unlimited -1 is still unlimited. Sadly. Places up to 2 crystal obstacles. An obstacle is destroyed upon taking 1 hit. Shields a target-friendly creature with a barrier that blocks the next instance of damage. Okay, this does cost 14 mana. If I use this, I will have 0 mana left. But that's pretty strong. Let's actually use that. Okay, we'll use that and then attack the Griffin. Yup. Okay, sounds good. So let's use Heroic Strike first. Okay, nice. So now we can use Dig Up Bones. Like so. That gives us 105 skeletons. Then we can still attack. Like so. We can use a direct melee attack. That will do more damage. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, the Griffin will die anyway. Now we have ranged. Yeah, okay, we will win this one. Kill this. Yeah, definitely much easier when we are 1 defending and 2 have a larger army. So this here is a temporary stack. We don't care if it dies. Because we lose it at the end of this fight anyway. Okay, start doing damage to that knight or whatever this is. Alright. Kill this. And we do have decent fortifications in this city as well, so that helps too. Because we started with those. Hey, okay, that's just a bit rude. Okay, that's pretty rude. That is just rude. Here, have some of that. Okay, just to avoid the counterattack. There you go. Yeah, we got left with one ghost. Alright. Okay, I mean, that's still a good outcome. Shame we can't get more experience. I feel a little bit ripped off because we're capped on experience. But alas. Alright, I'm gonna need so much more gold right now. Let's go grab some gold. There's some gold lying around. There's some gold here on the left. Yeah, let them run. We're definitely taking gold this time. There you go. Movement. Restore mana. Yeah, so remember, you do not regain mana after the fight, so... Using up all your mana like I just did, normally when you're just out in the field, you will stay at 0 unless you have some way to regenerate it. Okay, grab the gold. So this is day 5. What's this? Produces... Alright, mercury. We obviously want that. We definitely want that. Okay, these are all melee. Right, let's get +1 focus here with energize. And then we can spawn some skeletons. Here you go. 75. I'll take it. And send them to fight. Okay, we can use the long melee here. The Grave Robber is pretty good. He's just slow. Okay. Oh yeah, no, there are wells. I just used one. I'm just saying that you don't just regain mana back to full just because you finished the fight. Like, it doesn't go back to full on its own. You need some way to restore it, like using a well. And if you don't do that, it will just stay at whatever it was at after the combat. That's all I'm saying. There's no, like, natural mana regeneration on its own. Alright, so... we got these. We got the ore mine, we got the sawmill, we got the mercury. We got the gem mound. And we got the crystal vein. We got the everything that's important here. Now I need the gold. Yup. So now we could go to the alchemical lab to get some dust. I have no need to get it right now. But we can also upgrade spells, which will definitely be worth doing. Oh yeah, get mana back to full. I don't want to recruit all these units. So... okay, grab the orchards. 5,000. Alright. Oh yeah, you should be upgraded. There you go. Right. Okay, we can get bone exchange too. Allows the recruitment of merchants of death and kennel masters. I like the sound of that. It's also day 6 now. So definitely worth doing. Right, this is the upgraded variant of the Grave Robber. We don't want that for sure. That's 40 alchemical dust, so kind of expensive, but presumably worth it. Yeah, I cannot afford it right now. I guess we'll get it on the next turn or something. Okay, wait, am I 70 gold short? I suppose I can just split away one unit from this. Yep. Yeah, I was like 70 gold short. Alright, upgrade. So what do these do? Let's see. Dig up bones, right, so they... Oh, this is a different variant. Summons undead pets on an adjacent hex. As opposed to skeletons. Okay, this guy summons something else. Okay, interesting. Marks an enemy, causing them always to take maximum damage. Duration 2 rounds. Cost 2 focus. Okay, interesting. Whenever a friendly creature dies, generate 1 focus point. Oh, that's really nice. That's really good. Long reach attacks poison the target, right? Okay, I really like this one. Whenever any friendly creature dies, generate 1 focus point. Okay, yeah, we're keeping the Kennel Master for sure. That's very nice. So let's go kill some stuff. And split this. Alright, we need gold. Let's just stay relatively close to our city here. Crypts and graves, right? I can't afford this right now, but they're here. Oh yeah. I should have grabbed this first, I guess. Oh, Ancient Crypt. Gives gold and possibly valuable artifacts. What are these? I'm not sure what these are, because there's like no tooltip for them. But we can probably beat them. Okay, I think we can beat them. Let's have our skeleton archer in the middle. So what is this? Animated armor. Melee defense takes minus 60% melee damage. Takes minus 60% range damage. Okay, he takes 60% less damage from everything. Outside of that, it's a super low initiative unit. It has a huge damage spread. 4 to 12 damage. Okay, that's a huge range right there. What? That's a huge damage range. Okay, alright. Interesting. Let's go energize. Alright, energize. They're also pretty tanky. We one-shot this one because the Kennel Master stack is pretty strong. Alright. Let's actually wait with this guy. I think. Maybe not. No, let's not wait. Just attack. Alright. We can still attack to get more focus, like so. Heroic strike. This will kill 4. Yeah, more focus. Alright. I wanted to have 2 on the next turn for the Kennel Master. And we'll go defense. Okay, so... Well, they will be able to attack the archer, but I still wanted to shoot. Sadly, we'll get the reduced damage because I'm outside of normal damage range. Still worth it, I think. Or just move back to preserve our archer stack. Yeah, let's actually pack up a bit. Alright. Now, I can still summon a few skeletons with this dude, but this would cost me 2 focus, so that's like not worth it at all. That would be silly. That would be a waste of focus. We'll use him as bait. I can still attack from range like this. Yep. Alright. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Nice. So I want to see what exactly this is. Summon 24 undead pets. What does that mean? Okay, oh, it's literally called Undead Pet. Fair enough. 6 initiative, 5 movement. Takes 30% less melee damage. Okay. It's a tier 3, alright. That seems like a pretty significant improvement over a normal skeleton. Yep. Okay, alright. So we lost some health on this dude. Okay, let's wait. Now. I want to kill this stack faster. If we use heroic. Okay, nice. More heroic. That will kill 3 units. Now we can attack with the archer. Okay, almost. Okay, they took the bait. They attacked their 1 stack. Instead of this guy, I mean, he lost 1 unit anyway, but... AI is not always very smart. Okay, finish off that stack, and we're done. Alright. Very nice. 5,000 gold. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. We'll definitely use that. Right away, in fact. We do want to get fortifications free before the next week, because that's plus 100% production in dwellings, up from plus 50%. For a quiet pavilion, I need 1 more mercury. Okay, we'll have that tomorrow. So let's go back and upgrade... Well, I can't upgrade anything. I can recruit this stack, which will cost me 3.5k. Yeah, let's just go explore, get more money. I can't afford to do everything I want to do. Here's some money and an artifact. Or so it seems. Okay, 1 archer. Okay, go defense. 2 archers. Right. That's fine. That is quite a lot of archers, though. A little bit rude. Okay, nice. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's not very useful now. Not with a single unit. Okay, there you go. What's this? Magic Sleepers. Spells cost 2 less mana. I would have to switch out the Boots of Travel, which is plus 10 movement points. Yeah. I can also switch out the Omen Collar for the Cloak for plus 2 spell power. That is probably worth it. But I'm keeping the boots. We can switch out the boots later before some bigger engagement. But yeah, right now I need the movement, so we're keeping the movement. Get the gold. It grants gold and possibly valuable artifacts. Hey, hold up. Before we do that, split these. Then we go. Alright, yep, this looks fine. Archer in the middle. Okay. Bye-bye. More focus. And more focus. Done. 2,000 gold. Alright. Sure. Okay, that's a decent amount of gold now, so let's go back and recruit more units for our army. And we'll grab the pavilion. So that leaves me with 3 alchemical dust. Okay, we'll see what these upgraded variants are. Because I actually don't know. Can we afford to recruit everything? Probably not. Yeah, okay, just barely. Sort of. Yeah, not everything. That'll do. Right, Archer. Oh shit, I still got the base variants. I mean, that's fine. The cost is pretty much the same. Okay, so what is this? Wraith and Phantasm. Howl of the Banshee. Forces the target enemy creature to move to a random free hex if possible. Interesting. Each attack converts 40% of the damage dealt into additional HP. This can create temporary units, so up from 20. Okay, this one converts 40%, and the Phantasm still only converts 20%. Attacks curse the target. Cursed creatures take 8 + 1 times amount of units, pure damage, at the start of their turn. This effect is stackable. Okay, so it's a dot with pure damage. Alright. I like the Wraith. Force the target enemy creature to move to a random hex, if possible. And this only costs 1 focus. I assume it has unlimited range? It doesn't say like adjacent enemy target, so... any enemy target on the map. And it's only 1 focus cost, so we'll keep this. And I like the 40% conversion instead of 20%. Is early access out already? Well, not yet. I'm cheating a little bit. Yeah, I'm cheating. It is for me. And I guess for some others, but... I guess the answer is yes, but actually no. I mean, literally, that's the answer. Yes, but actually no. Right, upgrade this solo guy. That's 100 gold. Okay, well, we have a much better army now. Oh yeah, whoops, wrong variant. Well, again, we could have half stack with one variant and half stack with the other variant, but I prefer the Kennel Master. Yeah, mostly because of smell of the hunt, but also I like the undead pet more than the skeleton. So we keep this. We keep all this. That's 35 Kennel Masters. What's their speed again? Okay, 5. Yeah, and this guy is also faster. Force speed is really, really low. Yeah, that's super low. He has better defense. Yeah, I definitely prefer Kennel Master here. Alright, we're poor again. 130 gold. Let's go grab some gold. And there's a portal here. Alright. There's some dust here. Actually, no, that's not the dust. That's just defense. We've been there already. Let's clear this. Alright. Oh yeah, I should have created some 1 stacks. Yeah, so this is the Griffin with 9 initiative. They have a crossbowman. Yeah, we are very light on ranged damage. 6 initiative, so we can get 9. Same as the Griffin, basically. That might or might not be worth doing. Yeah, with early start. I think I might actually upgrade early start, if I get a chance to. I don't think we can do that right now. But if I get a chance to upgrade this at some point, I will. We don't have Blink. Wait, would that help me right now? It kind of would. Okay, with Blink, we could actually attack the Griffin here. And this will create more temporary units for the stack. I could even attack the crossbowman. Yeah, let's go with Blink. Now, this does cost 10 mana, and I have 30. But I think it's worth it. check out these upgraded variants. Alright, let's use Blink then. Like so. And then we can attack the crossbowman. Yeah, that's very good. Especially when we're kind of light on range damage. So we'll attack the crossbowman. Okay, that gives me like 5 extra units, or even more than that. 7. It was 7. Alright. Oh yeah, let's go defense. Wait. Save the focus. We want 2 focus so that we can summon the pet. Alright. And the griffin here will go twice in a row. Yeah, let's actually reduce this stack. That was a good use of focus. We don't need pets. Alright. There you go. That'll do. Okay, done. Now let's grab all this. So, I think I'll stack more attack. Maybe not. Yeah, I think we want more knowledge, actually. Yeah, we want more knowledge. To be able to cast more spells in battle. Gold. We are going to need gold. A lot of gold for a while. Alright, and what's this? Random small reward. Oh yeah, but here's the hero. Oh shit. Wait. Okay, I think this random small reward is gonna have to wait. Because I'm not sure if I can reach the city if I pick this up right now. I suppose we can do this. 600 gold. Okay, I can, good. I assume he's gonna attack me. There was no dialogue if I was inside the city, but we obviously want to be inside the city. Yeah, clearly. Alright, the recruit. I assume he's gonna attack. Okay, no, he's claiming my shit. Okay. I will have an easier time fighting him inside. Alright, if he doesn't attack me right now, we'll just go outside and attack him ourselves. Okay, he will. Alright. That will make it easier. Okay. Man, that's a pretty nasty-ass army. That's a pretty nasty-ass army. Let's go defense. And we want to save up the focus. He has 30 grave robbers? Okay, bro. Okay. We're really lacking gold. Alright, let's use energize. Spawn some undead pets. There you go. I'll take that. And we'll send them outside. Just over here for now. He does have flying units. So he'll get in one way or another. This is a pretty nasty army. I think we'll still win, but probably with a lot of losses. Yeah. Now, this ghost is pretty squishy because this is only tier 2 unit. So if I go outside to attack, I will die super easily. Okay, here comes the griffin. Yeah, it's pretty squishy. So 9 to 12. Nine to 13. What was this again? Nah. Well, actually, maybe. I think I'm better off just spamming Heroic Strike. Kill this ranged guy. One on him, one on the Griffin. Now we can use... Where was it? I have quite a few spells here. Oh yeah, Carapace. Shields a target-friendly creature with a barrier that blocks the next instance of damage, like entirely. I'm gonna use this on my Grave Robber guy, or whatever he's called. Kennel Master. Okay, there. We'll kill the Griffin. This is a temporary unit, so you can just go outside and kill this stuff. Alright. We might have to redo this mission, but we'll see. Maybe not. Okay, got him. We can summon more pets on the next turn, since this has a cooldown. So definitely want to do that. 25 mana left. Tough one. How much damage is Lightning Bolt gonna do? Yeah, okay, actually decent. Let's go with that. Yeah, our pet is about to die, unfortunately. Okay. Now we can summon some more pets. Yeah, I do think we lost a bit too much momentum here, though. So might just have to replay this. And now that I know the map a bit better, I can do it a bit differently. Okay, defense. Alright. More pets. Okay, yeah, no, it's gonna be on cooldown. Here, that's gonna be good damage. Yeah, okay, I think I'm actually gonna lose this one. This fight, I mean. Yeah, his army was a little bit too big. Yeah, his army was a bit too big. He also used, like, the... dwellings that I wasn't able to recruit from because I couldn't afford it. So that's why he has undead units. He used the dwellings in our area. Because I didn't have enough money to recruit them. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna lose this fight. That's fine. Let's just restart the map. I think that's gonna be better. The start was not really good. We can do it a bit differently. Okay, we already had this conversation, so we can skip that. Okay. Yeah, so now that I know there are spawners just slightly to the south, because I went like north initially, there are a bunch of spawners just outside of our view. So we want to go there first. Yep. Yeah, like this thing. Not this thing. Right here, the canal. That's one of them. Right. We will grab the transformer to transform the Minotaurs. But we don't have to rush that just yet. No real need to rush the Mage Guild just yet either. Yeah, Grave Robbers right here. These are really, really good. So we'll grab that first. It's kind of expensive, but that allows us to basically spawn more units in combat. Alright, grab the gold. Yeah, so this cost 4.6k. We're gonna need them. If only to deprive the enemy of recruiting these guys. 90 skeletons. But that gives us a nice initial army. Yeah, the first time around I went north, and these were just outside of view. This will help. Now we have a pretty decent army. But we're also almost broke. Let's see. Canal 2. Right, Crypts and Graves to unlock the Archer, which will give us at least some ranged. It's not a lot of ranged, but it's something. I'm not super convinced. But it's only 1000 gold, so I suppose we can do that. And just switch to range right away. Alright, we need as much gold as possible now. And obviously secure the resources. So let's secure the resources first. Yeah, we're capped on experience, so just let them run. Grab that. Grab this. That's the ore. Grab the gold. Grab the ore. $4,000. I don't want fortifications free, because that will make more units spawn at the start of the week. In our buildings, I mean. This does cost 5,000, so the problem with this is that I will not have enough gold to recruit all that initially, but eventually we'll get enough gold. So worth it. Okay, 4 crystals, here's some gold. Alright. Here's some gold. Day 4. I'll take that, thanks. More gold. We can kill the Griffin. This is the Mercury, so obviously we wanted that. Okay, nothing ranged here, but we don't have anything ranged either. Obviously. The Griffin can probably out-initiative me. Yeah, he has 9. So he definitely can. Probably wanted to reduce his stack. Yeah, let's just go with the lightning bolt. It's not like super amazing damage, but I'll take it. Alright. Oh yeah, he will move twice, attack the skeleton, that's fine. There, got it. This guy will not move twice, so we can wait. Do this. Alright, then we can attack him. Alright. That'll do. Done. Grab the Mercury. $10,000. Yeah, so let's grab the fortifications. Deals damage to all enemies adjacent to the target. Shoots twice per round. Upgrade the main tower. It now deals 300% damage. Let's go with the main tower. Shooting twice per round is nice though. Yeah, I prefer... That's kind of a tough one. But both are good. We'll get 300% damage. Okay. Now we need more gold. Before we go further... Oh yeah, here's some easy gold right there. They would probably run away. But let's grab a few more units to make it more likely, since we don't need more experience anyway. We are capped. We can upgrade our skeleton to an archer. That's only 1,000-ish. There you go. I think it's time to grab the transformer now. Yep. And transform the Minotaur into a grave robber. Done. That's 4,700. Yeah, we can grab more grave robbers. Like so. And more archers. Okay, good. That works. Grab the gold. Okay, yeah, let them run. Definitely taking the gold. Alright. What's this? Oh yeah, knowledge, sure. And the resources. I think it makes more sense to focus on the southern direction this time, because we kind of know the enemy will come from there. So I don't want to move in the opposite direction to where they will come from. Maybe we can engage him kind of on the way before he gets stronger. Speaking of getting stronger, okay, this is day 1, so I definitely can't afford to recruit everything right now. Shit's too expensive. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's way too expensive. Let's grab the grave robbers, because the bigger the stack is, the more skeletons we can spawn, which are basically freebies. They can absorb the damage. So here. Are they giving out early keys? Well, not to everyone, but clearly. How else would I be playing? But yes, the answer is yes. Alright, and I mean, Olden Era is published by Hooded Hordes. And they're pretty good with that. I only have good things to say about Hooded Hordes, right? Right, let's attack this crypt. This was worth like 5,000 gold. Oh yeah. I remember these guys. So these are super slow and take 60% reduced damage. I could kill them right now, but... Oh yeah, enemy hero. Yep. Okay. So we did mostly empty the spawners here, the dwellings. There are still some pets left, 13. I have 2 choices, okay? I can grab 13 more pets from the kennel and then attack the hero, or I can go back into my town. If I go back into my town, he will probably grab like the pets and the skeletons himself. So let's attack more aggressively this time. I assume we'll get the dialogue. Yep, so we've already seen this. A shame, I had hoped for diplomacy. Attack. Yeah, we don't have time for this, idiot. Attack! Oh, I didn't split the stack. That's my bad. Okay, too late now. I mean, not really too late. We can still do it. Because that's kind of a no-brainer for a fight like this. Yep. Here. Alright. Let's do that again. Why the tier 3 unit is called Undead Pets? Yeah, I have no idea. And the upgraded variant of the Grave Robber can summon pets. So I was reading that skill, and I'm like, okay, summons undead pets, but like, can you be more specific? What undead pets? And then I saw like the actual unit is called Undead Pet. Okay, alright, I guess it was specific after all. Alright, yeah, they do have a bunch of ranged marksmen here. So the marksman attacks for full damage from any range. Yup. Let's go energize. Right away. Okay, we're gonna wait. Yeah, they're gonna wait too. We need to reduce the stack for the crossbowmen here. Yup. And we wanted to save up to have 2 focus ASAP to summon some skeletons. It's gonna be a lot. 126 skeletons. You can move forward a little. Alright, you guys can just move up. They are bait. Here you go. Yeah, this guy is not bait, obviously. We want to be a bit closer, but not too close. Over here. Okay, good. Alright, alright. Okay, okay, alright, alright. Well, we have the focus that I wanted. I need to get rid of this cavalry. So that gives us full focus. I could kill him with Heroic Strike and we'll still have 2 left. Okay, let's do that. Oh yeah, wait, is this the unlimited counterattack guy? No, it's not. He counterattacks twice per round, okay. So that will burn all his counterattacks. Yeah, we're gonna lose a bunch of grave robbers, but kind of unavoidable against a big stack like this. There you go. Yeah, these guys get pretty big armies. Here, dig up bones. Now we can attack with the long range attack. Like this. And we can maybe kill the griffin now. Okay, there you go, nice one. Alright. So we will win this fight, but I'm not gonna have too many units left afterwards. Hopefully he can't just like rebuild his army too quickly. Yeah, hopefully not. Okay. Again. 20 left. Alright, we got it. Done. Shame we're capped on experience, because this would have been worth a nice chunk of experience. We did kill their hero though, so that's nice. What, no, like, speech after your defeat? And now I need to get my units back. But hopefully that will cripple him a little bit. And he won't come back too quickly. Alright, grab the skeletons, I guess. Day 3. Yeah, I have 1000 gold right now. We're making 1250 per day, which is not some huge amount. There's a pile of gold to the east. Right, alchemical lab is for dust. We don't need that right now. Oh, yeah, here, more recruitment, but again, like, I need friggin' gold. That seems to be the main issue in this scenario so far, the gold. There's a lot we can recruit, but there's not that much gold. I need the gold mine is what I need. I don't think I know about one at the moment. This is 48. That's a decent chunk. These are tier 2, but we'll grab them. Alright, we'll grab them. This is a ranged guy. He might or might not run. If he doesn't run, he's gonna shoot a bunch of my shit. Might be better to go in some other direction. This is also ranged. This guy is blocking the way to some more mines. I think we need to go that way to get more resource generators. Alright, can we get a ranged skeleton right now? Well, sort of. Yes, but actually no. Well, yeah, kind of. How much would that cost me? 450. I suppose we can do that. Not like he's gonna do a lot of damage, but... Sure. Here, get a few more of those. Alright. And a few more. There you go, 71. Let's go get ourselves more gold. Yeah, let them run. So here's the crystal mine. We definitely want that. Gold, give me the gold. Here, got it. Captured. Right, we got all the base spawners that we can build. The higher tiered stuff is blocked in this scenario. So we have all the base spawners and we have the maximum bonus for city dwellings. Now it's just a matter of being able to afford all this. Here. I don't know how quickly the enemy hero will come back. I have no idea. But one of the issues right now is that in this scenario, we cannot actually recruit more heroes because the tavern is banned. The tavern is normally where you recruit more heroes, but I can only have one in this scenario. So I can't have one guy like scouting around, getting shit, and the other guy either chasing the enemy hero or just defending my town. We only have one. Okay, here's the gem mount. We obviously want that. Alright. So I think that's every resource spawner secured. Yes. You were getting +1 of everything every turn. +2 for wood and ore. Here's some gold. And plate armor for +3 defense. Yeah, I don't have anything in that slot, so that would be nice, but it's an impossible battle at the moment. So I guess we will not be getting that at the moment. So this is day 1 now. There is some good stuff to the north here. But I kinda want a bigger army before I go. Oh, wait, what? Zealous Templar, enemy hero. Yeah, that might be a bit too much. Oh shit, if he attacks me, I might be slightly cooked. 20 to 49. Yeah, that's a pretty big range. Okay, he went further north. Yeah, if I'm going to fight him, I need more units. We need more units. Here. Let's go back. Right. You know, it almost makes more sense to not upgrade the dwellings right now. Because 1, that will cost me money. 2, we can do that anytime we want. And 3, the upgraded variants of the units are more expensive. So right now, I think it makes more sense to recruit as much shit as I can. And then when we get more money, then we can upgrade. The one that does make sense is the skeleton, because that turns it into a ranged unit. So, yeah, I think we'll just recruit the base variants except the skeleton. Yeah, look at how much this would cost me. The undead pet, 8,280. And the grave robber is probably the second most important one, since he can spawn freebies. So we want to max out our grave robber stack, and then probably get the archers. They're pretty squishy, but at least it's a ranged unit. Here. So that leaves me with 25 gold. 25 gold! Oh yeah, and I see a blue flag in the south. He claimed the bone exchange, okay. Yeah, it feels a little bit unfair that he can attack me from the north and from the south, but I can only have one hero in this mission. Okay, he's coming with a pretty big stack here. That does feel a bit unfair. But okay. Okay, okay. Oh, that's a bit annoying. He stole all my shit. Hold up. What if we go back one turn here? I don't think I can actually catch him outside before he steals all that. Can I? I dubbed it. No, I cannot. There's nothing that would add more movement that I can reach. I could go out here and try to bait him. Okay, this is only 30 skeletons. I just don't want him like claiming these resources on the left. Because that's mine, damn it. I don't know if he's gonna take this bait. Oh, he will. Okay, alright. They've broken through the previous line of defense. Summon reinforcements. Lord Edgar's plan must not fail. Okay, he did take the bait. Stop this madness. None of this bloodshed is necessary. Okay. All this talk, and yet I still don't know why you're here. Have the Lightheads truly lost their minds? Archers, aim. Okay. Alright. Well then. This should be interesting. I assume he's gonna shoot me as soon as this starts. Yup. Okay, alright. Yeah, this is a marksman. He does full damage at any range. And because of sharpshooter. Okay, alright. Huh. 30 friggin' grave robbers? Bruh. I might not be able to win this one. This fight, I mean. But if we hide inside our city, he will claim all the resources in the area. Which is also kind of annoying. Okay, energize. We need to shoot the marksman. Alright. Could have been better. We can get 120 skeletons. Hopefully that will help. So this has a cooldown, which means we might as well start spending our focus once we get some. Now this is still a tier 1 unit, but at least it's 120 of them. Now I want to keep the ghost alive until something squishy gets in range. So like I could attack this undead pet, but then I would probably die to the grave robber. Yeah, I would definitely die to the grave robber. Okay. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay. Yeah, our skeleton archers will probably be dead at the end of this. They're too squishy. Okay. Yeah, they're too squishy. Alright. Okay, nice one. Finish this off. And this very grave robber stack is a bit worrying. Okay, so much for the pet. Okay, the summon should be off cooldown soon, on the next turn. So we can summon another 120 skeletons on the next turn after this. I just need to save 2 focus. Maybe you can actually get that focus. Well, I mean, I could with energize. But it's still on cooldown. We just need it on the next turn, not on this one. And we will have it. There you go. Yeah, and then there's the other guy to the north. So killing this guy is not like that helpful when there's another guy pretty close to us. Okay, here. More skeletons, and then we can still attack. There you go. Okay, only one marksman left. We can just ignore that. They have pretty big damage spread, by the way. Between 1 and 3 damage per unit. Okay, good. Well, that will finish him off. But I think we're better off attacking the Sun's Aegis. This is my highest damage stack right now. There. Okay, that works. So we will win this one. But that was a lot of gold worth of units, you know? Here. Okay. Shame we're Captain Experience. That feels a bit unfair, but alright. Alright. He did leave the stack to me, but now I can't kill it safely. There has to be a gold mine somewhere in range, so we need to find out where the gold mine is, and then probably just rush it as early as possible. I think so. Now, there's this portal. We can check where this leads to. Okay, let's check where this leads to. Oh, okay, all the way up here. Interesting. Now, we know there's another army up here. Wait, was this the same guy? Oh, I think this was the same guy. I'm guessing this was probably the same guy. He just used the teleport. That's his city. Oh, shit. Now, I doubt I can take it with this. But that's his actual city. It might not be the only one. But, well, that's the city. Okay, I very highly doubt I can take it with this stack. I mean, we can still try. But it's super unlikely. Yeah, there's like an event here, but I can't get there right now. We can... these guys might join. Okay, well, might as well check since we're already here. Because I have not seen any of this. Wait, our saviors, we beg for your help. Saviors, us. Yes, please listen, our sisters are in grave danger. The necromancers plan to sacrifice them in one of their foul, profane rituals. They are wounded, and too weak to defend themselves. You must help. Okay. We might as well. We're coming with you. Okay, nice. The Sun Heralds join your army. I have no idea what these guys are. This is a tier 4, alright? Ranged attack, anointed for damage. Whenever this creature gains a positive effect, it gains +1 damage until the end of the battle. Alright. Exaltation. Target friendly creature deals maximum damage. That's actually nice. This does cost 1 focus, but our archer has a pretty big damage spread. 1 to 3. It's even useful for the grave robber, 6 to 8. Now, like I said, I doubt I can actually take this, but since we're already here, we can try anyway. Would be kind of big if we could. So, like I said, there's no reason not to try, I guess. Oh, wait. We're just fighting outside, alright. I expected to fight inside like I did at my own city. But maybe we can actually take this. Okay, if we could take this, that would be huge. Let's see now. So we probably want to use Energize so that we can spawn the skeletons right away. As soon as we get our grave robber's turn. We want to kill this marksman stack. We're not gonna use Exaltation here because we need our focus. Alright. Okay, alright. Good. I'm gonna be a little bit short, unfortunately, but we can wait. Yeah, I can't wait any longer than this. Alright. Oh yeah, no, here, that's enough. Right, the stance gives us some focus too. I almost forgot about that. There you go. When does the game release into early access? The 30th of April? Alright, 100 skeletons. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, we will win this, no problem. I mean, since they don't have actual city to shoot me, obviously we'll win this. Okay. There you go. There you go, we captured the freaking city. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Now we're making 150 per turn. But now, I need to keep an eye on any of their other heroes. So we don't know there's a teleport here that we can use to go back here. That's a bit closer to our main city than the second city is. Raiders camp. Yeah, I don't know where their heroes are, so I want to be kind of careful here. It looks like this guy might join us. What's this? Avatar of War. Wait, is that the guy we're supposed to fight? Holy shit. 100 to 249 swordsmen. These are tier 1. Okay, I don't know what this is, but I guess we can find out. As for the gold, we probably wanted to save up the gold for more units. Wait, can we build a tavern in this city? No, it's banned, damn it. I was hoping to get a second hero, but sadly we cannot. Removes the fog of war within 20 squares around the city, but this would cost me 2500 gold. A bit too expensive, I think. A bit too expensive, yeah. We can't upgrade the main building for more gold. Okay. Well, let's check what this is. We'll find out. What are you fools doing? To my side now. We must stand against the breathless horde. Abomination, stay back. Am I interrupting a battle, or something else entirely? You're interrupting betrayal. These cowards have shown their true colors as deserters, abandoning their oath. Don't believe it, the abomination speaks lies. How dare you call your liege an abomination? You fear the undead and lack the courage to press on, admit it. Those undead, they killed you. You know that, right? You're dead, and yet you're still fighting to protect your men. That's noble, if nothing else. These soldiers are fools for abandoning you over appearances. Damn right? I mean, hey, we sided with the necromancers, so we might as well side with this guy. Maybe he will join us. Dead, that's absurd. I'm very much alive. Yeah, fake news, bro. Me dead? Clearly fake news. That last blow was nothing. I'm still standing. He's wrong. He's something else now. His soul is twisted. We cannot follow him any longer. It is too much. Yeah, they are looks maxing, clearly. If he's willing to keep fighting for you, shouldn't you honor that? No soul can be twisted beyond redemption. If he wants to fight for the cause, he can be saved. Well? Not with the death magic. It consumes and corrupts. There's no coming back from this. You're mad for siding with him. Okay, we'll have to fight them. Alright, alright. Would be fun if he joined us, though. I assume that's a higher tier unit. Clearly. Yeah, these are just like tier 1, but there are 150 of them. Let's go attack stance. Yeah, and grab energize. Alright. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good combo, because we have a trait that gives us focus when using a stance, and we have energize spell. That way I can guarantee getting 2 focus on turn 1 to use stuff like this. Here, dig up some bones. Alright. Hey, what's this guy's initiative? 5. Okay. There you go. You send the skeleton. And just chill over here. Yep. Alright, good. Use that. Oh, heroic strike. Now we can attack from range. There you go. Attack. Heroic strike. Very nice. And we're done. Nice. So we didn't lose a single unit. Will he join us? How can it be? How could I not feel the chalice's touch? I need to think. Tough break. Missing the moment of your own death must be hard to process. Okay, he will not join us. I was hoping he would join us, but oh well. It is what it is. Okay, portal. He's guarded. Let's check this raider's camp. Looks easy. These are ranged, but they are low tier ranged. Okay, this should be fine. Alright. Okay, that's fine, I guess. And this guy is a bit more dangerous. Alright. Yeah, so let's summon some units right away. Energize. Okay. And we can still kill the halfling. There you go. So this dude has 8 initiative, and he has this jump. I think I might want to move away with their Sun Herald. Although, he might still be in range. Because he's about to move twice. Yeah, that's 5 tiles. Okay, he's still gonna be in range even if I move, so we might as well just shoot him. You know, to kill some of his units. Okay, he will attack the skeleton. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Here. Got it? Give me some gold. 5,000, nice. Alright, we need the gold, alright? We need the gold. Here, more gold. I'm looking at the minimap to like spot any potential incoming heroes. We need to go back to our main city and upgrade our army ASAP. I'm just grabbing some gold here. We can grab the sawmill, but it's not that important, really. Now, I can build a marketplace and then sell some of my resources. Oh yeah, the second city actually already has it. So what we can do is sell the wood. Sell, not buy. Yeah, buy gold. It's not some tremendous amount. Like, if I sell 50, that's just over 3,000 gold. But it's not like we need 82 wood for anything. But a sawmill is still indirectly generating gold for us. Normal. Okay, they have an archer. Oh, yep, okay, alright. Wait, what? Wait. He moved in and disappeared. Was this the only city they had? No, they still have a dude here. He used the teleport. Okay, yeah, he used the teleport. I see. I see. Okay. Hold up. Can I actually get back there quickly enough? I can get an army to defend the city. So I can use this teleport. Okay, I don't know. It's not that close. I can probably just go straight for my city. I don't think this teleport will actually help that much. Not really. If anything, he might attack me on the way back. So let's just go straight into our city here. I think we'll be close enough. If I can get into my city, we can get a lot of upgraded units. So is he close enough to move in or not? Kind of hard to judge. He might be. He just might be. So probably best to recruit an army. How much gold do we need to recruit everything? Yeah, I still can't afford to recruit everything. That's a lot of shit stacked up. Oh, that's the Dread Knight. So that's like a tier 6. So we can get grave robbers. Like so. Probably skeleton archers. They will die pretty quickly though, so that might not be worth it. The ghosts are useful if they don't die before attacking, since they can increase their stack size. I can't even recruit all of them. I will spend all of my remaining money to get 100 of them. So kind of a tough one. Yeah. That's kind of a tough one. Yeah, this guy takes 30% less melee damage. I think that might be best. Yeah, the undead pet takes less melee damage. I think we need that. Okay, we need that. Now, I still hope we can actually get into our city, but... okay, we can, nice. Just barely. Okay, just barely. Wow. He was like one tile out of range, holy shit. I can just attack him myself. We will have an advantage if we defend. What's that fourth unit down there? I don't know, but I don't like it. Yeah, obviously it's better if he attacks me. Okay, what do we grab? Probably some archers. Oh yeah, upgrade our skeleton here. That's cheap, so might as well. Yeah, these archers will die super quickly. Then again, everything else here that I can still recruit will die quickly. Let's just get more pets. Alright, well, there we go. That's our army. Do we defend or do we attack? So this depends on the exact numbers. 20 to 49 griffins, that's a pretty big range. Yeah, I can still get more if we trade some stuff in his city. So let's sell like 68. Okay, I'll keep 20. 34. Alright. Okay, let's keep 10 each. We need all this money. Alright, 11,000. Now we can get much more. Now we can get a ghost stack. Yep. Okay, yeah, sure, definitely. He might not actually attack me like this now, so probably makes sense to attack him ourselves. Alright, let's attack him ourselves. He did lose one city, so now we have a significant advantage. Yeah, this is just a tier 2 unit, so it's not super strong. Right. I think I'll still open with Energize. Yep. Energize it is. And summon... Right, I need to wait. Still need slightly more focus here, which we're about to get. Whenever this creature... Yeah, no. Okay. Wait, what's this? Inquisitor, tier 6! Immune to all magic damage. Ignores 30% of enemies' attack when struck. Increases this creature's defense by 5 and speed by 1. Dispels any negative effects that restrict movement. Hits the target and all adjacent enemies. 95 health. 19 to 23 damage. Okay, bringing a tier 6 unit is a bit dirty. I guess we just move in with the ghosts. They will probably die in this fight, because this is just a tier 2 unit, but... well, I'm going in anyway. Alright, now we can grab some skeletons. Here you go. That will help. They can absorb some damage. That's what they're for. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that Inquisitor is nasty. That's some nasty ass shit. Okay, kill that guy. Okay, we can finish him off. That's 95 health plus 21. So this is a bit too much overkill. This guy is moving next. So I think we'll attack this guy. And the pets take 30% decreased melee damage, so it makes sense. Let's go offense. Then we can use Heroic Strike. Kill another Inquisitor. Okay, nice. High morale, really? Okay. Whatever. Well, I can finish out the Inquisitor, but not yet. Kill this asshole cavalry. Alright, alright. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, still got this archer here. There you go. Yeah, the ghost will die, but this was a pretty nasty stack, especially with that Inquisitor. Look at all that heroic strike. That's a lot of heroic strikes. And again. And the lightning bolt. And he's dead, ish. Okay. Oh yeah, we did lose quite a lot of stuff, but so did he. Oh, what's this? A new artifact, eh? +1 attack. Alright. Sure. Sure, why not? Okay, let's reclaim our stuff. I assume he has at least one more city somewhere in this area. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some units, obviously. We can still get some gold from this ancient crypt, but I don't think it's really worth attacking it right now. We can get some gold right here in the corner. Just need to kill some griffins. Which should be fine. Alright. Yeah, send this guy as bait. Energize. I'll need to restore my mana soon. Get skeletons. Alright. Kill this. Alright, looking good. And done. Attack defense. We have what? 8 attack, 5 defense. Let's get defense. Obviously gold. Okay, I really hope he's not gonna send another hero anytime soon. Because I really wanted to, you know, rebuild my army and get some friggin' upgrades. Oh, yep, no, he's coming. Ah, shit. Alright, alright. Well, we're gonna have to go and retake this. That's a pretty big stack. Well, again, we don't know exact sizes. Is it actually worth recruiting these? Maybe, maybe not. It might not be. Yeah, it might not be worth recruiting these. I think I'm better off getting my own units. It would definitely be much better if we had the option of recruiting a second hero in this scenario. But sadly, we cannot. Because, yeah, the tavern is banned. We cannot do that. Alright, well, let's just recruit everything that's left. Which is not much, to be fair. That's 2,000. I suppose I will recruit these. If only because if I don't, he will. Like, he definitely will. Without a doubt. So if anything, I wanted to deprive him of reinforcements a bit. Now, I could sell some resources and recruit more. In fact, this is my last chance to do this for now. I can build my own market. But we have no need to do that for now. Okay, let's sell some resources. Okay, that looks reasonable. Okay, well, we recruited everything. Obviously, they will die, but that way the enemy will not be recruiting them. There's this cavalry here. Do I go and fight him with this? Maybe. Maybe not. Probably. This is day 6. It might be best to wait for day 1 and recruit more stuff. Right. I mean, yeah, we are obviously gonna lose this. Clearly. I probably can't even kill a whole lot before that happens. Alright. Yeah, this guy will out-initiative me. Actually, yeah, no. Yeah, he will, actually. Oh yeah, no, this is the Guardian Griffin in the back. I can move outside of his range. Okay, let's move outside of his range. Yeah, I don't think we're killing much more here. A few more guys. That's about it. Alright, that's about it. Alright. Obviously, we were not going to win that fight. Now, I can go and meet him. Yeah. Well, I could go in here and claim all this stuff. I do want to retake the city right now if I can. Okay, hold up, hold up. Ooh. Okay, we can move into the city and force him to attack us while we're inside. The only problem is that this city doesn't have, like, defensive walls. And we can't build those anyway. So it's effectively kind of the same fight as in an open field. It doesn't really give me any defensive benefit. Other than the fact we're, like, holding the city. I can beat him, but again, we will lose a lot of units while fighting. Yeah, nothing I can really get here that would be useful. We can recruit a few units. We can actually recruit upgraded units. How about we sell more stuff? Yeah, let's just sell more stuff. If I recruit all of this crap in here, that should help. Alright. We can get 17 marksmen, which do not get ranged damage penalty. We can get upgraded griffins. Okay. So that's the marksman. He has sharpshooter, so he deals full damage at any range. That's 3000. I only have one more slot, so... Here, get the griffins. I think this is the tankier variant. Okay, this is the tankier variant. Counterattacks each time an adjacent enemy attacks a friendly creature. Counterattacks up to twice per round. Okay, just keep it the tankier variant here. Alright. So let's see if he attacks me. I'm out of range to attack him myself anyway. Okay, no, he ran away, like the coward that he is. Okay, alright. Interesting. Well, that's basically more gold right there. Do we chase him? I assume there's another city in there. The main city is going to be tougher. Significantly tougher. I really wish this scenario allowed for another hero. Yeah. I really wish it allowed for that. Because I can't even taxi any units from my main city. Restores 20% of maximum movement, right? And gives plus 20%. So this portal goes down here or so. Not like this exact one, but there's another portal somewhere down here. Okay. Well, here's an attack bonus. Oh, okay, this goes here. Interesting. That's a different hero entirely, I think. Look at that stack. 100 to 249. Yeah, that's a pretty big range right there. Okay, he attacked me. Let's see if we can win this. Kind of depends on whether it's more like 100 or more like 250. Uh, 135, alright. Friggin' marksman though. Let's actually go defense first. I still don't want to summon the skeletons on turn 1, which means I cannot use heroic strike right now. Because we will not have enough focus. Okay. Well, we'll just attack his ranged guy. There you go. Okay. Again. Maybe we will have enough. Kind of. Okay, we kind of will actually, alright. Now, ranged is only +1. Okay, yeah, we have enough. Because we have a bonus from our traits. We can grab a skeleton, and then we can still use heroic strike. There you go. Alright. So, what's your initiative? Yeah, 4. Well, this guy is supposed to be bait one way or another, so just send him first. The ghost is kind of bait as well. This is a tier 2 unit, we only have 2 of them. They're not exactly gonna survive for long regardless. Alright. Kind of same with the hounds, or undead pet rather. Alright. Now the griffin I will try to keep alive. Okay. This time we can go attack. More heroic strike. We can't energize again because it's on cooldown, but we can use lightning bolt. Okay, yeah. We do have blink, but I don't think that really helps me right now. Actually, maybe it does. It does a bit later. Hold up, hold up. So +3 initiative. That would give him 7. Yeah, no need right now. No need. Wait. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, we will win this. We'll lose some grave robbers. Yeah, that's a big ass stack. Okay, nice. Again. I'll take it. Finish him off. Right. Dig up bones is on cooldown. What can we cast now? We can increase his damage. Yeah, blessing. Plus 20% damage with basic attacks. Oh yeah, no, we can't bless an undead unit. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Does not affect the undead. Why not? Clearly it should. Clearly. Yeah, this does not revive. Okay. Removes one counter attack. Might be best to just lightning bolt, honestly. Yeah, I think so. There you go, nice. Down to 5. Hopefully we can keep this swordsman busy with our skeletons. That's kind of the idea here. Okay, we can keep them both busy with the skeletons, nice. Move in now. Okay, okay. Okay, he's dead. Let's keep that griffin alive. Go away. Yeah, you need to move, unfortunately. "36 left. "24 left. 21 left. Okay, done. Alright, well, it costed me some losses, but we beat his ass. What's this? Already visited, right. I have no need to trade right now, we can trade at our city. Is this a city? This is a city. I assume it's defended. Oh, no it's not, alright. Well then. Okay, I really hope that's it. They might have another hero. They might have another city over here. It's kind of hard to say. Roads usually lead into cities. So wait, he starts with 3 cities and I start with 1? That's a bit unfair, but okay. That is outrageous, it's unfair. Okay, well, we can't recruit anything here because there's nothing. It is what it is. Now, one thing I could do is upgrade some of my spells, though. Because it's not like we need the alchemical dust for unit upgrades. We could upgrade early start. That kind of makes sense. What's tier 2 in here? Carapace. Inner Light. Oh yeah, what's the upgrade for Energize? Yeah, I'm actually gonna upgrade Energize. I use this a lot because it is really good. There you go. Upgraded. And we can still upgrade Early Start. Yeah, that will give us +4 initiative instead of +3. And I think that's enough for now. That's the 2 spells we use a lot. That's the 2 spells we use the most so far, I think. Yep. Ice Bolt. Okay, base damage higher. Okay, this is enough. Hopefully we're pretty close to winning here. I guess we'll find out. If they have a hero, he will definitely move in to attack something. They probably do still have a hero left. Did they not pick up all of these resources? Apparently not. Here's some free gold. We might have to fight these. But this should be decent amount of gold. At least 2,000, maybe 4,000. Yeah, let's get the gold. Yeah, let them run. Alright, I'm obviously taking the gold. 4,000 gold, nice. And Knowledge Garden. Okay, let's check out these guys. Oh yeah, that's just units that will join us probably. Like 4 of them. Although, well, I don't really care about these guys, we're undead. They might have something else. Oh yeah, there's a hero coming there. Right, we can recruit a bunch of units. I'm fairly certain they might have one more city over here. I think they do. I'm pretty sure they do. So we will have to beat this guy's ass. Let's not waste time with this. I need to go back. Yeah, we need to go back. So, same as before, I could like recruit all of this, just so that he will not be able to do that. Might as well. But obviously, he's gonna kill our defense. Not much of a defense. Okay. Well, do I really want to engage him like this? Maybe. If we could beat him right now, that would be big. I'm not entirely certain if I can. I probably can. Yeah, no, I think I can. We still got 30 grave robbers. So I think I can. Okay, let's try. It might be close, but I think we can beat him. Need to get rid of this 87 stack of marksmen. Because, like, again, these guys do full damage at any range. So let's go +6 defense. I still want to get the skeletons here. Because that's 90 skeletons. But at the same time, I want to reduce the stack. But we can't really do both. Anyway, energize. I can kill 18 out of this stack. That's probably best. And then we can shoot one more time. No, we can't. He's gonna shoot me after this. Yeah, let's just attack him with Heroic Strike. Alright. That'll do. Okay. Wait, what's this? -2 attack and the defense. Okay. Oh yeah, no, we can attack. That's 8 to 10 kills. Alright. 61. I'll take it. 60. Alright, alright. Now, unfortunately, that means I have to delay my skeleton summoning. But alas. Okay, 44. So the ghosts are bait, basically. I'm just gonna send them out there. Yeah, these are pure bait. Alright. I still want the skeletons, so let's save for the skeletons at this point. Yup. Okay. I pretty much assume my griffin will die. I can block the way here for this swordsman guy. His griffin is going next. If I attack, how much damage is this? Okay, it's exactly 7 damage times 23 units. Alright. Yeah, let's just block the way here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna lose most of our grave robbers, unfortunately. Here, now I can attack the crossbowman. It might not be worth summoning these skeletons anymore, because we lost too many grave robbers. I think we'll just spam a heroic strike. Yeah, we will. Okay. And let's go for lightning bolt. There you go. Yeah, I think we'll win this fight, but at what cost? I sure hope they're not gonna come with even more crap soon. Now, I could still grab the skeletons. It's not a whole lot, but alright, let's grab them anyway. They can keep the swordsman here busy a bit. Yep. And they can give us some more focus. Because it's, again, +3 focus from any melee attack now. Alright. More focus. We got that guy now. Okay, that was a defensive spell right there that absorbs a full instance of damage. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna lose most of my army after this, but I sure hope he doesn't have a lot more stuff in the back. Hey, we have 3 cities. He has 1, presumably. So we don't have a significant momentum advantage now. Okay. He's still gonna get a turn here, unfortunately. Okay, maybe not. Can't use lightning bolt second time in a row. We can use ice bolt though. Okay, alright. Well, we did win. Imagine how many levels we would have if this mission didn't have your experience capped. Okay, well, we got the city. Now I really need to go back to my main city. We have a lot of units waiting in here. We also have quite a lot of units waiting in these spawners. The canal, which is here. Okay, not that many, but there are some. 60 skeletons, 13 pets. Yeah, 20 grave robbers. And this is day 7, so we're about to double these numbers. So I need to go back there and, you know, recruit all that. So, I don't even think I wanted to reclaim this mine right now. I just want to beeline straight for my city. Because he will probably come back pretty soon here. I assume he will come back soon. We'll keep an eye on the map. Alright, let's go. Yep, see, he's already coming. Really annoying. So obviously we can't defend this. We can just go retake it. Are we going to end up playing cat and mouse here? Kind of feels that way. Yeah. So I don't want him to have all these units. Obviously. It will cost me some money to recruit them, but I'm gonna recruit them just to deprive him of reinforcements. Okay, this city has an actual wall. So that might actually help a bit. I doubt we'll win this, but we'll kill a bunch of his crap. where previously we couldn't. Alright. Come on. Okay. That's probably gonna be it here. Because I'm about to die. Alright, well, we did kill a bunch. I'll take it. Okay, we're back home. Let's recruit all this. And we have enough money to upgrade one of the dwellings. So we could get the Kennel Master. How expensive is that gonna be? Not that expensive. Oh yeah, no, this one. That's for the Kennel Master. I think that makes the most sense. Alright, let's do that. We can still sell some resources through the market. Let's do that then. Yeah, for gold, obviously. There you go. Alright. Yeah, so now... What was that other variant? A Merchant of Death. So that still summons skeletons. Oh, or the ghosts. I see. Interesting. Okay, wait. So with enough focus, you could actually summon more units with these guys. With the Merchant of Death. Because these two skills will have separate cooldowns. Obviously, the downside is that you need 4 focus to use both. 4 focus in 2 turns. He does have this poison attack with the dot. Okay, let's try Merchant of Death this time. He's a bit more squishy, 9 defense instead of 13. However, he does more direct damage. He's also slower. But okay, let's give it a shot this time. Here, grab all 40. Okay, I'm gonna have to sell more crap, because that costed me everything. I suppose I could just sell everything. Probably. Alright, let's just sell everything. It's fine. I need the money, alright? There. I have 0 resources left. I sold everything. Complete the stack. Now, okay, now we have 5,600. So I could get 4,600 pets. I think I would like to get the archers. They are squishy, but it will give us a ranged unit. Probably leave this marksman here, although... Yeah, let's get the archers. And we have 3 gold left. We have 3 gold and basically no resources. 3 gold. Well, there you go. Now I'm really poor. Hold up then. So, how do we go here again? Which portal was that? It was this one. Yeah, it was this one, right? Yeah, it was this one. So I can't really go back here super easily. Best thing we can do is just go towards this city. He's probably just going to attack this city next. Because this portal leads here. Yeah. I assume that's what he's gonna do. We need to go back. Alright, we need to go back. Yep, I knew it. That was not exactly surprising, to be fair. Alright, well, I'm still gonna recruit a few things here. I can't go any faster, unfortunately. Oh, he attacked my hero, okay. Well then. Interesting. So 21 Griffins, 33 Marksmen. Alright. Let's go defense. Now we definitely want to save focus for the summons. We can get 123 skeletons, 82 ghosts. Energize? Okay. Our guy will go after the archer. That's fine. Here. So we can go... The ghosts are faster. And have more initiative. And they can increase their own stack size as they do damage. So I think we'll get that first. It's 20% of the damage they do. And it can create temporary units. And they have 6 movement. Alright. Now we can do skeletons on the next turn. We just need the focus. Okay, focus on the marksman here. Nice. Okay, so this griffin here has 10 initiative, so he's gonna move twice in a row. I can't really prevent that. We'll use the ghost as bait. Set up like over here. Yep, alright. He attacked my Merchant of Death. Alright. Okay. Still got 34. So now we can get the skeletons. Let's do that. And then attack. There you go. Okay. We got this. Yep. Alright, we got this. Now I think I like Merchant of Death more. Since he has 2 entirely different separate summons. Okay, no need to use mana anymore. And done. Alright. So we lost 7 Merchants of Death. I can live with that. Now we can try to push for, like, this city. I assume this is going to be his main city, maybe? We want to reveal what's in here. He did have a tier 6 unit, the Inquisitor. So I don't know if he just got that as part of the scenario, or whether he can recruit them. If he can recruit them, then we definitely want to capture his main city ASAP to prevent that. I can still grab these griffins from here. I mean, might as well, right? And just sell all our resources at this point. Yeah, just sell everything. Everything. They need, like, sell all button or something. There, okay. And we have 1 more slot here, so let's grab the marksman. There you go. That's the marksman. Okay. Let's go, hopefully kick his ass. Would be nice to finish this scenario. Man, this was pretty rough. It would have been way easier if you had the option of recruiting more heroes, if the tavern was not banned. Okay, is there a city here? Is there not a city here? Okay, yeah, so that's his main city. I assume, it has to be. Okay, alright. Well, kill his guy. Definitely. That will hopefully deprive him of some defenses. Alright, yeah, we need to capture his main city. The other city is not that big of a deal. We can deal with that. We just need the main city. Okay. Well, this is fine. We are kind of ranged heavy here, other than the Merchant of Death. So, let's go defense first. And energize. Okay. Shoot his marksman. He does have cavalry with 11 initiative and 7 movement. Might be worth killing the cavalry, actually. 10 to 14 damage. 3 to 4 damage. So the cavalry does 3 times more damage as the marksman. Ignores 30% of enemy's defense. Yeah, I think we need to attack the cavalry. I think we can kill at least one before he reaches us. Now, with our marksman, we'll shoot his marksman. Alright. Okay, we can finish off that marksman stack. I don't think that's worth it right now. Alright. So, dig up bones. First, the ghost. Like so. I'm gonna keep my Merchant of Death in the corner here. Just to be as far away from that cavalry as possible. That's pretty much my most valuable unit right now. And we still want to save the focus. So I can attack his cavalry with the focus. But we can save it up for the skeletons on the next turn. Which is probably going to be more useful. Okay, there we go. Killed 2 units there. Alright, this is bait. The ghost. That's a temporary unit. Yeah, stay in the corner. The griffin's coming. We'll use our griffin as bait. It's a non-undead unit, so I don't care about it that much. Yep, okay, he attacked my archer. Fair enough. Okay, he did still attack my Merchant of Death. That's fine. Okay. He's about to move... okay, these guys. We can Heroic Strike, then stuns. That gives us 2 focus charges again. Kill the cavalry. Alright. Okay, skeletons. I am in range. There you go. I don't think I wanted to burn my mana all that much, but let's use Lightning Bolt. We still have 46, which is fine. Alright. I don't know what kinds of defenses the city will have. So what did we lose? Could have been worse, I guess. Okay, only 1 Merchant of Death. What's this? Oh, defeat its guard to obtain cavalry, right? I mean, wait, is this not defended? Oh, it's not. Okay, alright. Well then. Okay, he did not have Inquisitors in here, so I guess he just got a few Inquisitors as part of this scenario. He can't actually recruit them. Okay. So we just need to capture 1 more city. Wait, but does this city have a tavern? No, it does not. It's banned everywhere. Alright. Okay. Let's finish this, shall we? Let's friggin' finish this. Man, that was... okay, he did recruit a new hero, but we can beat that. He doesn't exactly have a lot of units to recruit at this point. Oh, really? You're gonna go there? I mean... take the city first, and then we'll chase him. This really was like playing cat and mouse, like seriously. That's basically what this was. Right, he did leave a bunch of defenses in here, which I'm not super happy about. Yeah, not super happy about that. I think this time we spam Heroic Strike and offensive spells like Lightning Bolt. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to take out the wall. Okay, they have 9 cavalry. Bruh. That's a lot of cover. This is a pretty high tier unit. This is a tier 5 unit. Well, my Merchant of Death will have to carry this as usual. His back must hurt by now from carrying all these fights for us. Or maybe not, because he's undead. He doesn't feel pain. Yeah, I still freaking want extras. A bit short on focus there now. This should give us +2. Yes, +3. Okay, now we can grab probably the ghosts, because they can fly over the wall. And they can increase their stack size. Okay. I don't know whether the cavalry will go outside or not. I really don't want it to attack my merchant here. I could just send the ghost as bait. He has griffins as well. Man. What's your initiative? Only 3. So waiting here is not gonna achieve anything. Yeah, okay, let's move in. Okay, he's going here. Yep, I friggin' knew it. Okay, we only lost 4. Could be worse. Could have been worse. Okay, alright, alright. I can get enough focus for another summon by the time he gets his turn. So that's probably the best thing to do. Okay, there, we have enough focus now. We just need his turn to activate. I need to move away from this. Alright, so first let's grab the skeletons. Then we can attack. Still use Heroic Strike. Alright, alright. Nice. A griffin. Come on. Okay, got it. Nice. You're going down, buddy. Go away. Hopefully this means the units he has with the hero are not many, because he left defenses over here. How many more units can he possibly have at this point? I mean, don't answer that. I guess we'll find out. I can check right now. Okay, I can't recruit anything. He cleared all of them. This is the last hero he has on the map. Yeah, he barely has anything left. He barely has anything at all. What can we recruit in here? Okay, I might even be able to win this. I might actually be able to win this. Maybe. Sucks I can't build walls myself because they're all banned. But yeah. Alright, let's recruit everything. And we can even upgrade them, which might or might not be worth it. Well, mostly this guy. Which one is tankier? This one's tankier. It's only 900, so I suppose it's fine. Alright. Let's see if we can win this. If not, I will hopefully finish the job with our main hero. We're almost... Oh, he actually ignored the city. Alright, now he's cooked. Now he's actually cooked. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what he's doing. He's trying to go for my main city. Good luck with that, buddy. Good luck with that. I'm gonna have defenses in there too. Yeah, a lot of them, in fact. Here, grab all these guys. Yeah, good luck with this shit. Yep. Okay, alright, this is it. This is actually it. We're about to win this friggin' scenario. Alright. That is his last army left. He has nothing else. Ghosts. Let's go, everyone. Bye-bye. Man. Bye-bye. Lightning bolt. And done. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, that's it. This should put an end to the Templar activity here. That lord was Galtran his name. He will welcome some respite. I hope this does not delay my task. Finding the scout now will be tricky. Man, okay. I guess we still have to... Yeah, oh yeah, this is the scout. Right. Well, this part is easy, because nobody is attacking us anymore. Now we can just freaking chill. Let's check what was in here. Ominous altar. Interesting. Oh, don't tell me this would actually help me. I don't have much of an army left. Let's not attack right now. I bet that's something that would have helped us, maybe. Portal exit, alright. Yeah, let's just grab a few more units and then we'll finish this. Alright. I might as well just sell everything just to get the units. Yeah, or most of it. Keep like 10 wood, 10 ore, 8.7k. Here. I probably don't need everything. Grab the orchards. That's 6,000. And grab the dogs. There you go. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. So first, let's go here. Well, I still want to check what this is. Ominous altar. I kinda want to know what that is. Well, obviously it's a fight. But the reward, I mean. Alright. What's this? Sanguine Lich, tier 5. Pestilent Lich, tier 5. Okay, okay. That's a bunch of pretty high tier units right there. Alright. And not sure how I feel about that. Interesting. That's some pretty big stacks of high tier units right there. We might or might not actually win this one. Okay, well, let's grab probably the skeletons first. Okay, skeletons first. Alright. Okay, I think we'll win, but we'll lose a bunch of stuff. The reward better be good. If I can kill these leeches quickly enough. Alright. Decent. High morale, nice. Okay. Right, now we can grab the ghosts and attack. Alright, alright. Lightning bolt. Wait, are they summoning you? No, they Wait, what did he do here? Did he summon these guys? Well, that's fine. We have the ghost here. Yeah, alright, I mean, we will win this. No problem. Let's use fireball. There you go. Oh yeah, we will win this for sure. Now I wonder what the reward here is. Because that's a pretty nasty stack. Please die. Alright, 2 more stacks to go. Still this dog over here. Lightning bolt. Okay, we got this. Can't... Yeah, we can wait. Nice. Okay, got it. Tell me the reward is gonna be good. That was a better outcome than I expected when I saw all these tier 5 units. Okay. Well, we got some units. Hopefully they will be worth it. Oh, the Sun Heralds left. So not only I didn't get jack shit, they actually left my army. Yeah, this was the quest we got earlier when we grabbed the Sun Heralds. But I expected some kind of reward. Okay, alright. Yeah, plus to some stats. I don't think it was worth this fight, but alright. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. Anyway, let's actually finish this scenario now, shall we? I might need to grab some more units. I don't know what we'll still have to fight in here. We'll grab a few more units while we're here. Yeah, just sell all this stuff. I'm just gonna sell literally all the resources. Sell, sell, sell. Alright. Grab this. That's 2,000. Grab the dogs. Okay, time to finish this. First, right here. See what this is? That armor. Wait, is this the scout that the necromancer mentioned? I think it is. And of course she's dead, aren't we lucky? Thankfully not irreversible. Her soul hasn't yet vacated her mortal coil. And you are? My name's Clastor, but that is none of your concern. I'm not a combatant, if that's what you're wondering. And neither did I kill her. I take it you had some business with the lady. Correct. She might know something about the matter we are trying to investigate. Aha, well, this is none of my concern. But what I can see is that you need her. I can help you for a price. So everyone is going to be content. Well, except her probably. But isn't it great anyway? And why do you say she won't be content? Well, humans that serve the temple are never happy to receive the gift of the undead. Something about the soul joining the sun or similar nonsense. Good thing we ain't asking, right? What payment do you want? Okay, an artifact or some shit? Okay. Alright. Fine. Okay, this is the guy, yeah? Yeah, okay, this is the guy, so we can't fight him. We need to come back with the artifact or some shit. Oh, that's it, right here. Alright, alright. Fine. Here, a little bit of gold on the way. So... I kind of want to grab this dark hatchet. But we'll have to fight this stack. That's up to 19 cavalry. So that will definitely kill a bunch of my units. But alright. Yeah, 19 cavalry. And I can't out-initiative them, unfortunately. And 32 griffins. Okay, then. We can bait them with the dog. Alright, energize. Let's grab the skeletons. First. There you go. Man, this unit really was like the goat of this mission. He really was. Okay, we'll save up the focus for the other summon. Go away. Go away. Okay, we only lost one, that's fine. Okay, we can use heroic. Well, first let's grab the summon. Right here. Then we can use the stuns, use heroic strike, and actually attack. Oh yeah, like this, I guess. This guy is ranged. There you go, nice. Okay. So, we only lost... Okay, we did lose 55 archers, but these are a tier 1 unit. We only lost 1 merchant and 5 dogs. I thought it's gonna be worse. So, that's a pretty nice artifact right there. Plus 4 attack, and then plus 15% total attack. That is pretty nice. Okay, let's keep moving, shall we? Let's. Gold and gems, don't really care about that. Alright, let's just go finish this. Oh yeah, you took the scenic route? Or the short route? We need to go this way, I assume. Okay, would have never noticed you there if I didn't know where to look for. Alvar has its eyes everywhere, huh? Information is our lifeblood, especially now with another war brewing between the Templars and the Necromancers. Hardly a war just yet, just a slightly exaggerated disagreement. You never know when things might escalate. Yeah, into aggressive negotiations. There's a hidden pathway around here, you can use it. Yep, that's what I was planning to do. Okay, so wait, how do we go in here? Oh, there's a portal. Okay, Alvaro outpost. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll attack. Alright, good enough. Oh, same as usual. Energize. And we can use heroic strike. Okay, got it. Some skeletons. Alright. That's that. Wait, what's still alive? Oh, this guy is alive. Okay, didn't notice you there. Now it's done. You don't really need this, but alright. So wait, how do I get in here? Where's that portal? Anyone see a purple portal anywhere? Well, it could be here. Could be like here. Who the heck knows? Yeah. Hello? Well, it's out there somewhere, obviously. Oh, right here. Yeah, okay. Got it. I guess we need to go through here? So it seems. Alright. Sure. Man, I thought we were almost done. Turns out not quite. Okay, I think this time we'll actually use offensive spells. Lightning Bolt will kill... Okay, only one. Let's go Energize then. Yeah, Energize and 2 Heroic Strikes. That will be a more efficient use of mana and spells. Because these are ranged. There you go. Nice. Go. Looking good. Go away. Okay, got it. Oh, that looks promising. What's that? +1 level to all spells. What? Wow. Okay, is there a catch? Huh, have you seen this? Can't pick it up, my hand goes straight through it. Horned one, hey, over here. You wanted that, that's ours, you know? Not quite, it's just an illusion. But we do have the genuine thing though. You want it? Well, I don't not want it. Come on, you need to speak with more confidence. Yeah, otherwise, you ain't ever getting the things you want in this life. Cough, I want the artifact. That's more like it. Also, we're not giving it to you. What? Well, not for free anyway. You're a hero, right? You do quests and stuff. So why don't you do something for us and get the reward? I guess. What is that you two want? Take this scroll. Huh? You heard me. Take this scroll. It contains a powerful spell. You need to release its spell or the world will be doomed. Doomed! But mind that these scrolls are temporary. You release the spell and then whoosh. The scroll goes away. Anyway, take it. Okay, I guess the artifact is worth it. Awesome, that's the spirit. You will help us out and the whole world. Weakening ray scroll. Come back when you cast the spell. There's surely a catch here, right? Adds the weakening ray spell to your book. There has to be a catch here, right? Surely there's a catch. I don't trust them. I definitely don't trust them. Yeah, sounds very fishy, okay? Very fishy. Okay, this is where we're going. I'm not sure what these are. I guess we'll find out. Primal Remnant. This creature and all adjacent friendly creatures gain plus 20% maximum HP, okay? Creates an equivalent Primal Remnant stack on an adjacent hex. It dies upon taking any damage. I see. 50 health on these guys. Okay, alright, that's a fair bit. Interesting. Well then, let's get ourselves some units. Here you go. And a safe focus for the second stack. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Okay, another stack. There you go, then we can attack. Like so. Alright. Defense, heroic strike. And we can go lightning bolt. There you go. And that's down. Send the bait. Alright. And done. So, now we go through here. Living Maze. Increases each visiting hero's chosen attribute by 2 until the end of the mission. Okay, well, the mission is almost done, but alright. Give me that. I cannot approach it. Okay, well, we have to fight. Wait, why can I not grab it? You sense an enigmatic presence lingering in the air. Though its nature eludes you, an instinct deep within urges absolute stillness. As if only in perfect quiet you can claim the artifact. No idea what that means. Oh, okay, we just need to wait here, maybe? Oh, there we go. Okay, got it. I suppose I should still use that scroll, because I haven't actually done that. No idea what's gonna happen if I do that. I suppose we'll find out. Yep, I guess we'll find out. Any easy fight here? Well, is this a shortcut? Okay, this is a shortcut. So wait, do I need to use it in combat? I assume so. Yeah, I mean, I assume so. Weakening ray. Oh yeah, also, one more thing you can do with alchemical dust is upgrade artifacts. So here's some more info. Upgrade +1 knowledge, for example. Oh, wait. The injured priestess... Yeah, no, this is just a quest thing. This doesn't actually do anything. Maybe it will for the next mission. I guess we'll find out. So, hold up. What about that scroll then? So it's weakening ray, but do I just cast it or what the heck is going on? I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed to do with that. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm really supposed to do with that. Anyway, let's beat these guys. Yeah, now I'll be a little bit focus short because I used a different spell than Energize. Here, that will help. Grab the ghost first. Alright. Yeah, send these. Alright, now we can do that again. No, we can't. Just attack them. Alright. Attack again. Okay, now we can use Energize. Get the skeletons. And then attack. There you go, nice. That'll do. Okay, good enough. Go away. Didn't take long. Now to get my reward. Oh, okay. What? So that's actually it. Oh, you released the spell, didn't you? How fast? Did you like it? Well, I saved the world, didn't I? Yeah, sure thing. Did you have fun, though? I'm sure he did. Our big horned savior. However, a good hero's work is never done so easily. Oh right, there is more to do. There is another scroll. Oh no, I knew there's gonna be a catch. You must use it too if you want to really save the world and get your rightful reward. I see where this is going. They're gonna want us to do this a whole bunch of time. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's a troll quest, isn't it? This is a troll quest. It really is. The artifact is really nice, though. +1 level to all spells. But we're gonna have to do this a whole bunch of times. Which, yeah, might or might not be worth doing. Okay, let's grab a few more units since we're here. And we have 42,000 gold. And we can actually get an upgraded variant real quick. This is... Yeah, okay, this one's fine. And we're about to be poor, by the way. Yep, we're about to be poor again. Look at how much gold I just spent. A lot. A lot. Can I even upgrade? Okay, I can. I spent literally all of my gold. We just spent 42,000 gold. Yeah. Forces the target enemy creature to move to a random free hex if possible. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Attack scares the target. This is the dot. I kind of like Howl of the Banshee. That sounds fun. Oh wait, the raid has literally no defense at all. These are already kind of squishy to begin with. But this is a dot. Yeah, they are already pretty damn squishy to begin with. I hate the troll quest. Alright, well... if that artifact carries over to the next mission, which I assume it will, it would definitely be worth getting. Oh yeah, hold on, I didn't check which spell that was. Shade something? Can I check right now? I cannot. It was something with shade or shadow. A shade cloak, that was it. Target friendly creature cannot be targeted. Right, okay, sure. We can do that. That's fine. Alright. 168 phantasms. Yeah, that's a lot. Right, he will move twice, I guess. And now we go back to the pixies, or whatever. Done. Now I just need to get back. And they're gonna have another spell. Probably. And we got ourselves a fancy mask. Generates 2 focus points at the start of the battle. Oh, okay, I like that. I will have to trade knowledge for it. Which, okay, that might not be worth it. Because more mana is pretty damn useful. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the mana. Alright. Okay, that's fine. And now we go back to get another scroll, probably. The hero returns. Such triumph, such glory. Wow. Now that you use the second scroll, it's almost enough to save the world. Yeah. Many scrolls, much wow. You just need to do one more to save it for good. Fine. But there better not be another one after this one. It's the last one. Yeah, we promise. Pixie's word. I don't think their word is worth a whole lot, but okay. Cave in. Okay. Just need to fight some crap, I guess. So, cave in. Let's see. Right here. Deals 140 magic damage to the target enemy. Alright. There you go. There's gonna be another one after this. Probably. I'm gonna be shocked if there isn't another one after this. Okay, yeah, this dude is actually pretty tanky. This guy takes 60% less damage from every possible source. It's okay, he's also pretty slow. Go on. Alright. And that's fine. Okay, stay here. What the heck, let's just summon some skeletons and shit. There you go. Might as well. Yeah, okay, might as well, it's fine. They can fight. There you go. Go on. Okay, he's not moving anytime soon, so I can just do this. Done. Okay, and go back to probably get another scroll. You're back, and no scroll on you. Give me my reward already. Well, we would love to, but there is another scroll. I knew it! What? You said it was the last one. Oh yeah, well, we lied. But this one is. Pinky swear. Uh-huh. Yeah, I definitely believe you. Spatial snare, okay. Man, now I kind of wonder how long this will go for. Yeah, I actually kind of wonder how long this will go on for. Okay, since we killed that guy, I'm gonna grab my resources. Okay, that's fine. But hey, they said pinky swear, so it must be true, am I right? It's definitely true this time, guys. Okay, destroy them. Imagine you clear out the map and then you want to do that quest. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, here is the last one. Spatial snare. Okay. There you go. Not that it's gonna do a whole lot for me in this case. Alright, just kill this guy. Bye-bye. And back we go. Well, each scroll is one tier higher. So it's gonna be however many tiers there are. That's gonna be it. So there's gonna be another one, almost for sure. Yep, yep. Give it, they are actually quite useful. What? We actually don't have any more. Yeah, we just needed somebody to get rid of all the junk scrolls we had lying around cluttering up our homes. Okay, so I was just throwing away their trash. I see how it is. Thanks for helping out with that, by the way. Always wanted to be a quest giver. Take the item, you earned it. And since you actually use the scrolls, yeah, like properly, we will teach you how to use them forever. Okay, we got all 4 spells. Heck yeah, oh, that was 100% worth it. And I got an achievement. Alright. Yeah, that was totally 100% worth it. Very nice. So let's actually finish, you know, the friggin' mission, shall we? What's this? Anyway, let's finish the mission. It was right here. I'm gonna assume there's no more fighting. I could go back to my city to get more stuff, but I don't think we'll need it. Did you bring back the shard? Yes, I did. Well, that's some good news, isn't it? Now we can proceed. Chalice, please accept this servant's soul. Wait, where am I? Who are you? My name is Gunnar. Unfortunately, you died, but I had to disturb you. I need to ask a few questions about your last... Disturb me? I mean, what have you done? I was so close. I could feel the sun. Why did you drag me back? Why? Curse you, defiler. May the sun turn its light away from your spirit. Die. Okay, well, one more fight, I guess. Oh, it's just one single unit? Okay, then. I felt the chalice, the sun's warm, all-consuming embrace. Why did you have to chain me to the wretched cage of endless existence? I'm sorry, I regret what I've done. I need you to tell me about your last mission. This goes beyond your personal fate. The eternal destiny of Jadaim might be in balance. Is that so? Why hasn't Valentina reached the village of Garner Hills? I served in her army. We were tasked with collecting taxes from the farmers, but we were ambushed. The Marbozir struck from every direction. The fire, it wouldn't stop burning. The fire that never goes out, I've seen it. Does it have something to do with the Marbozir? They captured her. They captured Valentina. Does not seem like she knows anything else. More ominous mysteries. Guess we'll be paying the Wild Ones a visit. Even if the abduction does not have anything to do with the fire. Either Valentina or her captors might know something about it. Woe to me. Alright, I reckon that concludes our mission here. The only thing left is to report back to Alvar. You are hereby named for all time, Scroll Boy? Yeah, probably. I probably am indeed. Okay, well, that was a mission. That was one of the missions of all time.
Now that is a rarity.
Indeed. But more importantly, he could prove a valuable asset if we secure his allegiance. The guild's influence grows unchecked, and having an independent necromancer in our fold, that is an advantage worth seizing.
Did Gunnar essentially down that woman? Yeah, he pretty much did. But hey, it was to save the world, alright?
And you are not concerned that his loyalty might be just as fleeting with us?
The risk is worth it. And Melchior is right. The guild's dominance may one day challenge our own. We need someone who knows their methods.
And let's be honest, Casper, you'd relish adding another agent to your web.
You said it, not me.
Then it is decided. We will forge an alliance, ensuring it is lucrative enough that even the vampire finds loyalty preferable.
And while we have his ear, let's at least ask about the unquenchable flames. One can never predict the depths of a mage's knowledge.
I'm glad you two are all excited about the vampire, but I need to remind you. Gunnar has already done much, but he cannot venture into Galthrin's domain alone. We should send someone with him.
Yes, please give me a second hero.
On this one, I agree. Let's send that elemental whelp with him. The depths are unpredictable. Better to have something equally unpredictable on our side.
Agreed, then. Now, can we move on, or would you both prefer to keep celebrating our newfound vampire?
We shall proceed. Yet I cannot help but ponder. Had we chosen to side with the Templars instead, would we have learnt more?
Well, too late. Hey, it was your idea. This whole operation was your idea. She suggested that. Like, this is literally the meme. Yeah, this whole operation was literally your idea. You can't have doubts now. Don't give me that shit. Yeah, like, come on. Now she's having some doubts. Okay, bro. A deal with the vampire. Galthran lies dormant in his lair, but his awakening draws near. To secure a powerful ally, a vampire unaffiliated with the Necromancer's Guild, his revival can be hastened. However, these lands remain de jure part of the guild, and it is likely they too have taken an interest in Galthran. Okay, well, anyway, we are now at 6.5 hours, and I assume the next mission will also be probably very long. So I think we will continue this tomorrow, but we will definitely continue this tomorrow. Around the same time as usual, which is 5 PM Central European or 11 AM Eastern Standard Time. It might be a little bit earlier if I can. So thanks everyone for coming, I really appreciate it, I hope you enjoyed it. And like I said, I will see you next time. We will be probably playing this quite a lot. Because I'm definitely enjoying it. So yep, see you next time, bye bye, have a good one.